Greetings and welcome everyone. Hello, hello. We have a hype train before you even saw me get on this live. Thank you everyone. Skiz with the magic mushroom vibes. Very psychedelic, very hippie. Shall we say welcome in Skiz. Hello Snazzy, welcome in Snaz. Nice to see you guys. Surprise, it's D.O. I'm gonna make you fucking wetter than a cup of tea. Just looking for that sports channel, Gary Skiz. Thank you so much for the bits. Hawker, thank you for bringing the hype train into the station. And Lady Wanima, thank you for your tier 3 sub, lady. Love you. Thank you for getting this hype train started. We're in a level... Oh, it's a treasure train. It's a level 4 treasure train. So if we can get to level 5, then some treasure will be unlocked. Okay, so yeah, welcome in Andy as well. Nice to see you, Andy. And Hawker, hello Hawker, you are first, Hawker. So congratulations, Hawker. Let's get some music playing in the background. And yeah, Lady Wanima, Andy, Skiz, Bochi, hi Bochi, I almost missed you there. How are you doing, Bochi? And I should say also hello to Peaches. How's Peaches doing? I know she's sleeping over for the night. Make sure you give her a lot of Treatos for the doggitos. Hawker, thank you for the 5. There we go. There we go. So it's 35% off 5 or more gift subs for this hype train. G Willikers, Willikers of the G. Hawker, let's get you on the wall. We might as well fill this wall up with flowers. As Atomic would say, cauliflowers. So thank you for the 5, Hawker. Jay Thunder, welcome in. Hi, Holdens. It's a pleasure train. It's a treasure pleasure train. Welcome in, Holdens. But yeah, hi, Lamos. Hello, Ash Ketchum. I hope you're well. All right, let's get Hawker up on the wall. So this is going to be our last stream of the month. Yeah, this is our last stream of the month because July 1st, I believe, is on Tuesday. Yeah, July 1st is Tuesday, which is a new month. So this is the last month, the last day of the month, last stream of the month. No flower. You don't want a flower? Okay, Hawker. Easy. Even better. I'll save it. I'll save the paper, save the trees, save the rainforest. All right, I hope everybody is doing well. Happy Saturday. Happy Saturday to everyone. Today we have Discord call-ins, and the topic tonight, I have to give credit to one of my mods, Saturn Tour, because Saturn... Oh, thank you, Skiz, for the 5. Thank you. Oh, Holden's got a gifted. Kid Rock. Wonderful. Wonderful, wonderful. Okay, let's get Skiz. Woo! So today, the Discord call-in topic is pet peeves. We all have them. Spill the tea. What is your pet peeves? Okay? I'd like to know. We all would like to know, okay? You can use this stream to vent, okay? Exclamation Discord. Get it all out there. I've been up since like, I don't even know what time. I think it was like 8 a.m. I've been awake. So I am wired. Actually, I had to drink a Red Bull before stream. Okay. I had to drink a Red Bull before stream. Here's the alert actually coming through Skiz. Skiz, thank you so much. By the way, oh, welcome and Kill the Filmer. Welcome, welcome. By the way, shout out to everybody who hung out in the Discord last night. Skiz, Snazzy. I don't know if there's anyone else here in the chat that was there, but Skiz and Snazzy definitely were. And it was a good time. Oh, hi, Retro. Welcome in, Retro. Retro was there too. Nice to see you, Retro. Yeah, Retro was there as well. So yeah. shout out to all of you. I haven't had a late night Discord call like that in a really long time. I stayed up till 4 in the morning. I don't have any regrets, okay? It was a Friday night. We were frolicking. We were frolicking in the Discord forest, okay? It was a good time. I was there for a minute. Hawker, you were there for a short minute. A quick one to buckle my shoe. Skiz, thank you so much for the 5, guys. It's 35% off 5 or more gift subs, which is kind of schnazzy. So yeah, we had a good old time. I haven't had a good time like that. I caught up with some friends, and yeah, we had a great old time. Skiz, let's get you on the wall. I'ma show you where the wild goose goes. That's one of those killer man-eating geese. Okay, if you know, you know. They're deadly. They're deadly. We call them cobra chickens. Cobra chickens. There we go, level 6. We got to level 6. Let's freaking go, guys. Let's go. Vicious man-eaters, really. Those are man-eaters up here, okay? Vicious. Absolutely. Deadly. By the way, I have a fun playlist, like a party playlist, so hopefully we like the music. If not, we can always switch it up. Let me know if it gets annoying. But yeah, I actually drank a Red Bull before stream, which I normally don't do. So I'm kind of like jacked right now. I went to a picnic. Not a picnic, a barbecue. I went to a barbecue in the park. And because we're celebrating for Canada Day. Canada Day is technically on Tuesday, but it's like we're celebrating it this weekend, a lot of us, right? Because it's a holiday on Monday. So burgers, hot dogs, all kinds of stuff at the barbecue. And oh, shout out to Banhammer J, one of my mods. He messaged me. He was like, Anne, I am at the liquor store and I see something. So no mail on Monday, Hawker. Yes, no mail on Monday. It's a statutory holiday. And I'm waiting for those MREs to get in. And I checked, One Prong sent me a case of MREs, and I'm going to be cooking them and eating them on stream. So One Prong is in Idaho. He's in Idaho, and I just checked the status of the MREs. The box is in Los Angeles. Like, it went south. It went the opposite direction. It went southwest. It's supposed to go northeast. Okay, so it is further off than when it started at this point. Okay, so the MREs will not be getting here anytime soon. I thought Tuesday, July 1st was the holiday. Usually, isn't the holiday on, like, the Mondays? Isn't that how it works? Like, if you have the day off? Oh, my bad. You're right. Because Sunday is... My bad. Sunday is... Oh, never mind. I guess Tuesday is the day off. Tuesday is the holiday. Okay, well, same thing. We're celebrating it this weekend, though. Hence the barbecue. Hi, Swan. Welcome in. We missed you yesterday, Swan. Did you just save the treasure train? We missed you yesterday. Welcome in, Swan. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in, Transformer Lover. And welcome in, Key Value. Why waste a holiday on a weekend, right? Very true. A statutory holiday. Absolutely. I always thought it was going to be on the Monday, but no, it's not. You're right. Retro, it's on Tuesday. But still, we're celebrating now. We won't be celebrating, like, next weekend. That's too late. The holiday is been done at that point. So we're celebrating it early. Ayo says, hey, welcome in. Thank you so much for the bits, for shaking out your piggy bank, and also for joining the treasure train. So we have a special treasure train going on right now. It's exclusive. It's extremely special. You want to hop on this train, okay? Choo choo. You want to hop on. How we doing tonight? We're doing great. Welcome in, squad. Happy Saturday. We have a Discord call-in show tonight, so exclamation Discord. Pop into the waiting room. If you want to talk about Pet peeves. That's the topic tonight. Hey, wanted to jump in while I saw this, but I got some errands to run. Okay, late day for a minute. I will be back. Y'all have the best night. Skiz, thank you so much for popping in and getting this treasure train started. And we'll see you later. Good luck with your errands. And yeah, take care. Bye, Skiz. I'm finally done with school. Nice, congratulations. Did you graduate uni? You never have to go back to school a day in your life? Ayo says, oh boy, welcome, welcome. Actually, I want to show you guys. My package to you is in Detroit, Chicago, Mississauga, London. Chicago? Go to Detroit, Chicago. That's weird. Yeah, right now, the MREs are in LA. They went from Idaho to LA. Thank you so much for that treasure train, guys. Wonderful, wonderful. And my finals, hopefully I can get into 9th grade. Oh, how old are you, Transformer lover? Thank you for 11 subs and 39 20 bits to be perfectly exact. All right. So I got a message turning 15. Oh, nice. Well, happy early birthday. Okay, show. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, I got a message from Banhammer J saying, Anne, get your butt to the liquor store because there's something there that you would absolutely love. So I'm gonna show you what they stocked at my local liquor store, licky store. Mr. Brightside. This is a good song. The Mr. Brightside. See, it went from like I think it's a very eclectic song list. Shy-Town, welcome in, Shy. I asked him how old he was, Shy. To be honest, he said that he's I just wanted to make sure he was old enough. Hello, Andrelius. Welcome in, Andrelius. How you doing? Are you staying cool? All right, guys, let me show you some of my finds. Shout out to Banhammer J for letting me know that these were at my liquor store. We've got, this is like fucking made for me. Lit Pickle, hard pickle seltzer. Okay, 5.5% ABV, and it has real pickles, made with real pickles. Okay? It's a vodka seltzer. So, carbonated water, vodka, kosher dill, pickles, citric acid, mustard seeds. I like the packaging. Yeah, lit pickle. Cute, eh? Okay, there's that. So this is, again, a vodka seltzer. So carbonated vodka. This is new. They just started stocking this at my local liquor store. You Canucks will make alcohol out of anything. We really will. And I love pickles. Now this is a pickle beer. It's a blonde beer. And it's called Pickle Fest. Delightfully refreshing. Pickles and beer together at last. And this is, Pickle Fest is actually a festival in Toronto. So this is the beer from the Pickle Festival, which is going on. I don't know when Pickle Fest is happening, but it happens every year. Shy says true. I'm a little protective of our little Anne, growls at Twitch Karens. LOL, no harm, no foul. No, thank you for checking, Shy. Thank you for looking out for me. You can never be too careful, right? Do I really have to mention? Retro, thank you so much for 19 months. Thank you for your T3, 19 months. Much appreciated. Welcome in, Slayer Beast. Yes, you can go first. I'll bring you on in just a minute, okay? You are first. I promise I'll bring you on first. But yes, Shy, thank you for looking out. I love pickles, but I don't know how I feel about pickle flavored drinks. Swan, if it's real pickle juice, it's actually very refreshing. Like I had a pickle beer last year. I don't know if I have any left. It was a pickle sour beer. It was so good. I like it. Now this one is actually from Pickle Fest. When is Pickle Fest in Toronto? Let me look it up. Thank you for the follow, UK. Pickle Fest. See, this music is so eclectic. Toronto 2025. So they made this beer already, but it's not happening. Pickle Fest isn't starting until September. But I guess they made the beer early, right? So this is the beer, one of the beers that they're going to be serving at Pickle Fest. So, very nice, very nice. Nice to see you as well, if you knew better. Random question, Miss Anne. W sub for sure, yeah. What's your favorite instrument? I don't really have a favorite instrument. Probably the guitar. Drums are good too, but guitars kind of hit. Like a nice, I don't know. I just saw pickle balls for the first time the other day. I haven't tried them yet. What's a pickle ball? I've had deep fried pickles. Those are delicious, by the way. Bass or lead? I think lead. I think lead guitar. Yeah, what's your favorite instrument? Transformers. Anyways, okay, so those are, by the way, I bought a dozen of these bad boys and half a dozen of these. Okay? So your girl is fucking stacked. Stacked. Your girl is stacked. So, what do you think I should drink? One's in chat if you think I should try and start with the... Wait, it's beer before liquor, never been sicker. Liquor before beer, you're in the clear, right? And this is vodka. No, you know what? This is vodka and this is beer. We should start with the vodka and finish with the beer, right? Beer before liquor, never been sicker. Liquor before beer, you're in the clear. You know what? I digress. I digress. We're starting with the vodka seltzer. Okay. The ones I saw were like cheese balls, but pickle flavored instead of cheese. Interesting. So like a big, like a cheese ball for dipping, but pickle flavored. Do you know what Swan, I've had? Like cheese curds, but dill pickle flavored cheese curds. Those are delicious as well. After 3:45, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. Yes, liquor before beer. Exactly. So you know what? That's what we're gonna start with this one. Plus I have 12 of these. So. My bad, chat. I kind of I was like, yeah, let's take a poll. And then I figured it out. You know what? Nah, it's probably best to start with the liquor before the beer. Haya's favorite instrument? The drums, because she beats our hearts with love and kindness. That's sweet. Thank you, Shy. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, no, I've never played any instruments. Fun fact. I am not musically inclined. I have sung, danced, acted, performed, you know, a triple threat in that fashion, but never played any musical instruments. Welcome in, Pump Daddy. You like the packaging? Thank you. Yeah. I don't know if I said hi to you earlier, by the way. All right. Okay, so let's crack this bad boy. It's 5.5%. Except the recorder. Oh yeah, well everyone has to play the recorder. In like grade fucking 3, Swan, I can play a mean Twinkle Twinkle Little Star, okay? That's about all. This ugly brown recorder. Hold on, I can't open this. But yeah, okay, I can play a mean... Swan, that's what I should have said. That's my favorite instrument. You know what? I take it back. I take it back. Guitar is not my favorite. It's gotta be, hands down, recorder. Okay, I can play a mean Twinkle Twinkle on the recorder. Oh, fuck. I totally missed that one. Welcome in, Fat Tony. As a Frenchie, I always thought the word recorder was a strange name for a flute. Is it a flute? It's the same keys as a flute, like the same as Swan would say. Swan, you're gonna laugh. You're gonna laugh at me, Swan. It's the same fingerings. It's the same fingerings as the flute. But I actually think it's a different instrument, isn't it? It's not actually a flute, but it is the same fingerings. Same fingerings as a saxophone. Ah, fuck. Damn, I was so close. I was so close, Swan. So wait, is a recorder and a flute the same thing? Maybe the material they're made out of is just different. One's plastic and the other is like... It's a whistle with holes. Well, Bochi, yeah, that's true. So tell me, is a recorder and a flute the same thing? Or is a flute a more leveled up, refined instrument than a recorder? Welcome in, Atomic. No, flutes are metal and played to the side. Oh shit, you're right, they're played to the side. One's plastic, one's metal, one's played to the side. Recorder is different. A recorder is closer to a clarinet. And same fingerings as a saxophone. Flutes are horizontal. Ah, got you. No, a recorder is very different than a flute. Oh, there you go, there you go. Flute is part of the woodwinds group of instruments. Okay, what if there's a wooden... it's gotta be a recorder. It's gotta be. Actually, I don't know. Are there wooden flutes? Out of curiosity, there might be wooden flutes. Recorders are normally plastic and cheap, yes. Hence, grade 2s and 3s practicing on them. Welcome in, One Prong. By the way, One Prong. Cheers, everyone. I have a lit pickle. I'm about to take a first sip of it. And we have God of War, Slayer Beast hanging out in the wings. He's ready to come on the call-in show. But yeah, lit pickle. It's a 5.5% ABV. It's got real pickles inside. It's a vodka seltzer. Piccolo mini, 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 piccolo mini. Welcome in, Victorian. Okay, so... flute can play the world. I can show you the world. So, One Prong. One Prong. I checked the status of the box of MREs. So, you're in Idaho. They should technically be going northeast to get to me. But I just checked where they are. They're currently in Los Angeles. They are southwest. They are in LA right now. One Prong. Isn't that ridiculous? Anyways, cheers, guys. Happy Saturday. Honestly, the sour beer that I had last year was better. It's good, though. It's very subtle. It's very subtle. I can work with this. It's almost too subtle. It's almost watered down. Like a watered down. It's very watered down and a little salty. Yeah, the sour beer last year from Red Barn Brewery was much better. Jack, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. All right, so who the fuck put them in LA? They're in LA right now. I don't know, that they made their way to LA. Maybe they wanted to go check out the Hollywood stars or something. You know, they want to take the grand old tour. One Prong. So, who is the greatest florist? I don't know. Man, I hate MREs. Why? Why would you hate MREs? Have you had bad experiences with them? have them in my kitchen. I look at them every time I pass them. Really? Oh, wooden flutes. Oh, they have an actual name? I didn't know wooden flutes had an actual name. You learn something new every day. My dreams come true. Hold my beer one time. LA is a hub. Yes, it absolutely is a hub. So is Chicago, and there's a lot of other hubs. But interesting that they would take it to LA. Maybe they're flying it from LA to Toronto. But yeah, currently the case of MREs are in LA. Just checked today. Oh, good evening and happy Saturday. Hope you're having a good weekend. I am Jack. Welcome in. Cheers. You just made it. I just cracked my first. I'm just trying this. It's called Lit Pickle. So cheers, everyone. Cheers, cheers. We'll see if it grows on me. We'll see. Honestly, the other sour beer was better. But yes, I mean, it's not a complete fail. Are you looking to play? No, I'm not looking to play. No. The recorder? The flute? No. Someone just asked what my favorite instrument was. So, LA is probably the customs clearing for the West. For the West? Do you think so? Interesting. But yeah. Welcome in, first time chatter. Does she has an OnlyFans? I do not have an OnlyFans, Ali. I do not have an OnlyFans. Hi, Kinetic Kella, welcome in, but I do have this. I think I do. Yeah, I have this. If you want to see some spicy content, just click on this. How you doing, Kinetic Kella? Welcome in. Happy Saturday. Nice to see you. Cheers. Kel, I'm not going to TwitchCon this year. Bum bum bum. I know tickets went on sale on Thursday? I think it was Thursday. Thursday or Friday, tickets went on sale. So, Becca, welcome in. Nice to see you, Becca. Happy Saturday. But are you going to who's going to TwitchCon here? One's in chat if you're going to TwitchCon. How you doing, Becca? You tired or what? I hope you're doing well. Cheers, Becca. This is a pickle beer. Sorry, it's actually a vodka seltzer. So it's a vodka soda, but pickle flavor vodka soda. Cheers. But if you do go to TwitchCon, Cal, I hope you have an amazing time. You say hi to Modi, say hi to Gibbs, say hi to Coach Kurt, Ganja Goddess, Deltona. I'm not exactly sure who all is attending. So, you're welcome, Ollie. But yes, so, Kadami Jib, welcome in, nice to see you. Long time no see, Kadami Jib. I use the lit pickle in my batter for my fish fry, cod from back east. Really? Interesting, to give it a nice little pickly taste. Beer batter with pickle. Sounds delish, actually. I'm tired, but I got a lot done today. Good, I'm glad. Becca, one day at a time. One day at a frickin' time. Nice to see you. Glad that you're here. So cheers, Becca. Cheers. Okay, topic tonight for the Discord call-in show. I'm good, okay, I'm sorry. You're coming in. Are you ready to come on the show, Slayer Beast? You're ready to come on the call-in show? Okay. So tonight is a Discord call-in show. The topic, okay? What are your pet peeves? We have Slayer Beast waiting in the wings, ready to be the first caller on the show. So let's bring him on and find out what his pet peeves are, shall we? I'm not going either. Too much going on at this end of the pike. Yeah, it's been a busy year. There's a lot going on for sure. Maybe next year though, Kel, I will go. We'll see. I did promise my chat. I promised my chat that if I made partner, that I would go to TwitchCon. So, and I am a woman of my word, and I do like to keep my promises, but Probably next year. Hopefully. Hopefully, fingers crossed next year, Cal. Okay. So let's bring on Slayer Beast. He's the first caller of the night. He's ready. He's ready to tell us what his pet peeves are. Greetings and welcome, Slayer Beast. How are you?
Hello.
Hi, how are you?
Good. Happy Saturday.
Happy Saturday, Slayer Beast.
You too.
So,
So my pet peeve is like
hold your thought. Hold your thought. Jack, 1954? Thank you so much for the 2 gifted subs. Jack, you just followed me. Let's freaking go. Thank you. W Jack. Thank you. Much appreciated. Thank you for gifting out 2 subs to the community. Wow, that's awesome. Thank you. Okay, so sorry to cut you off, but I'm glad I did it before you started telling us what your pet peeves are. Go ahead.
My pet peeve is when some people at the grocery store, volumes, people leave the phone all the way up the volumes. I don't like when people leave the phone on at church or something. When people like call whenever at a grocery store or at church, that is kind of, I hate both of them.
Like noise pollution. So when people are
Yeah.
loud out in public, it probably messes with your focus and your concentration.
Yeah.
Right. Someone was nice enough to gift me a sub a few nights ago, and I just wanted to pay it forward and return the favor. That is very kind of you, Jack. You didn't have to do that, but is much appreciated. I like the cut of your jib. So thank you so much. That's very, very kind. Cheers. Cheers, Jack. Where are you from, out of curiosity? Welcome in. Hi, Andy. Welcome back, Andy. Cheers. So did you know, fun fact, you might like this, Slayer Beast. In Japan, noise pollution is a real thing because a lot of the cities like Tokyo are so highly populated with so many people crammed into that city. So people are very mindful about the noise that they make so that they don't bother their neighbors or the people standing close to them. So on the subway, you're not allowed to talk on the phone. It's illegal.
Do you want to hear a true fact? So you talking about Japan, right? Do you know in some countries that is illegal to have loud cars? That is illegal, and people you can't have loud cars up north at all. That is illegal.
And I think during a certain time too, like after 11 p.m., if you have a really loud motorcycle or if the exhaust of your car is really, really loud, yeah, I think they have like a noise limiter, like a restriction on how much noise pollution your car gives out, like decibels. I don't even know how they would gauge that. Like, do cops have a machine or something to be like, oh yeah, it's 7.6 decibels, so you are over the legal limit of noise pollution. I don't know how they do that, excuse me, but I do know you can get a ticket for having your motorcycle or the exhaust of your car being really, really loud because it will distracts other people. You know what I don't understand? There's always those guys with souped up cars with super loud exhausts. A lot of the time their cars are so loud, but they're not even moving fast. Like their exhaust is just for show, like aesthetic purposes only. I don't understand. I don't find that there's no performance in that. So what's the point? If it doesn't add performance to your vehicle, then you're just like a big noisy car at that point. It doesn't do anything. They have a meter to tell them. Do they really, Andy? Good to know. Same with Harleys. Yes. Yeah, you're right. Harleys don't go any faster than other bikes, but they sure as hell make a lot of noise. Rocky Coast Fog, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. So that's
I,
absolutely
th-
right.
I think that was it.
That's it. You just don't like noise pollution. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. You're a man of few words, shall we say? A man of few words. So thank you, Slayer Beast, for calling in and breaking the seal for the Saturday night. Breaking the Saturday night seal to get us started. Okay,
You're
so
welcome.
hopefully the calls flow in now.
I
I hope
hope
you have
so
a great.
too.
I hope you have a good Saturday.
You too. Take care. Bye bye.
Take care. Bye now. All right, that was Slayer Beast. I thought he was going to tell me a little bit more about other pet peeves he might have. I'm surprised he just had that one. So he is very adamant. Sweet. Oh, you're too sweet, sweetheart. Thank you so much for the bits. Happy Saturday. I don't actually have a beer tonight. I have. It's called Lit Pickle. Hard Pickle Seltzer. 5.5% ABV. So it's vodka, carbonated water, and pickle juice. So cheers, Swede. Thank you so much for the bits. Cheers. You are a creature of habit. I will say that, Swede. So, it's quiet here at night until Friday. Son is in Carolina visiting the granddaughter, so no phone calls. No phone calls? Wow, it's a summer solstice miracle, Hawker. Hey, sweet. So, was talking about me. Just kidding, of course, it's you. Swede, thank you so much for the bits. Cheers. A lit pickle. Lit pickle, cheers. Thank you so much. Loud pipes save lives. Do they really, Bochi? Interesting. I don't know if I've ever heard that one before. But yeah, Hawker, okay, no calls until next Friday. Wow. I get you all to myself. You don't have to go AFK, which is great. Big vroom vroom trying to impress people to get attention. Basically is what it is. It's a big attention seeker. But it doesn't go really quick. Just a slow attention seeker. Compensating for something? Absolutely, Swan. I think so as well. That's why I kicked my ex out. Why? Why did you kick your ex out? You're my new favorite streamer. Thank you so much. Thank you. Was talking, so what's your main content? I'm a variety streamer, true variety streamer. Saturday nights is Discord call-in shows. So exclamation Discord if you have a microphone and you are not shy. Everyone is welcome to call in and tell us what your pet peeves are. Like, what bothers you about people? You know, what are some things that irritate you? So that's tonight's topic. What are your pet peeves? So that's on Saturday nights. I do song request nights and paint nights on Tuesday. Thursday is wildcard night. We play community games a lot of the time. Fridays I cosplay or we play trivia. So yesterday we played trivia. And that's it. That's the content that I'm doing right now. So V8s are just noisy in general. Yeah, that's true. V8s are they're massive engines, right? So they would be noisy. My car noisy. Both of them. Oh, you have two V8s. Interesting. I didn't know that a pickle could get drunk. Well, this one's getting lit, Jack. It is getting lit. Okay, it's on fire. So it's just carbonated water, vodka, kosher dill pickles. And that's it. It's honestly a vodka soda with a little splash of pickle juice. So, also people tend to not step out in front of you when your car is loud. Oh, really? So it's like a deterrent in that sense. Interesting. I would much prefer to be honest, if I had X amount of dollars to put into my car, I would actually want to put it into performance versus the looks of it, the aesthetic of it. I think performance is really important. Yuck. Becca, you don't like pickles? You don't like pickles? It's delish. I like sweet, not dill. Oh, really? I prefer dill pickles over sweet pickles. Although, Becca, I do love me a nice gherkin. I do love me a nice gherkin, okay? And I think those are sweet. Those are kind of sweet, Becca. I have this one hair that's like not sticking up. Those gherkins, yep, those freaking gherkins, they'll get you every time. They are very, very sweet, yeah. I like a turbo or a supercharger. Yes, exactly. Give me a turbo to spool up. Once you hear that winding up of the turbo, you're gonna know, you're gonna go boom. Also, coins are gonna be falling out of your exhaust because it's gonna cost money. Every time that turbo spools up, your gas tank goes down a little tick. But yeah, I used to have a Mini actually. I used to drive a Mini Cooper. It was I think it was a 2.0 T. Yeah, it was a turbo Mini Cooper and I fucking loved it. It was like a little race car. Like I was really, really fun to drive. I loved my Mini. So my mom's pet peeve is when she says something and I don't listen. Oh yeah, for sure. That can get annoying after a while to repeat yourself like a broken record. So for cost, it does always boost performance too, even if only a little bit on the top end. Yeah, I probably wouldn't boost it too much. Becca is a gherkin gal. Becca is a gherkin gal. You're absolutely right with that. Abso-freaking-lutely. She's a gherkin gal. Nothing better than a gherkin pickle. I mean, they are great. Listen. I can see your gherkin. Cheers. Cheers, chat. I'm ridiculous. I'm really ridiculous. By the way, Becca, don't be jealous. Don't be mad, okay? I know you're competitive when it comes to your clips. But fucking Saturn hit it out of the park. I hit my subscriber community stream. I did the beach stream on Wednesday, right? I did the beach stream and freaking Saturn took a clip at the beach stream of singing. I was singing "I've got a lovely bunch of coconuts," and the views are taking off. It's crazy, and he only clipped it a couple days ago. So, and that it's definitely the highest watched clip of the month by leaps and bounds. So, yeah. But I will say you're up on the board twice. You're up on the board twice, and so is Wong Fo Yu. So Saturn only has one. You love Polish style dill pickles? So do I. I think they're delicious. I think they're very delicious. Okay, Hawker, are you looking to call? Are you looking to call in to say what a pet peeve is, or are you just going to watch the chat? Shy, thank you so much for the lurk. Yeah, the turbo wine is awesome. I agree. The anticipation once you hear that wine. So he got me with the beach stream. Yep, he did. You know those beach streams, Becca, how they go. Yeah, he got you on that one. You're a caller? All right. Okay, cool. Hawker. We've got Hawker coming on in as a caller. I just wanted to make sure. All right, let's bring on our next caller of the night. Greetings and welcome, Hawker.
Hey there.
How are you?
I'm good.
Nice. Well, happy Saturday, Hawker. Hawker's usually always waiting in the wings, but today he actually has something to say. We want to know, Hawker, what are your pet peeves?
Well, I have a couple.
Okay.
One of them is people that just flat out lie to you, and you know it.
Okay. Just lie through their teeth, like look you dead ass in the eye and lie.
Yep.
Yeah. What would you do if that happened, Hawker? Would you call them out? Would you call them out, or?
It depends on the topic.
Okay. So you'll know deep down. You'll know, but
But
it depends if you'll call them out or not.
yeah, you can always tell.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Just look in someone's eyes. Eyes are the windows to the soul. So that's usually a dead giveaway. Like if they look away, or I also heard if someone's lying, they touch their nose a lot.
Yeah, they get fidgety.
Right. Right. So, okay. So you don't like liars. I mean, who does really? But yeah. Lying is no bueno. No bueno.
Yeah. People that are late.
Oh, shit. You don't say, Hawker.
There are,
You
are
don't.
exceptions.
There are exceptions. Well, I hope so. Listen, I'm always fashionably late. It's literally, if I'm not late, I'm not on time. You know what I mean? Like, there's honestly no point for me to wear a watch because I will never abide by the time on the clock. It's like I'm always, even if I start 3 hours early, I'm always rushing at the last minute. I don't know how it happens.
Yeah, my first wife was always late. If we had to go somewhere, I would tell her we had to be there 30 minutes before we had to actually be there, so we get
Right.
there on time.
Right. And she probably appreciated that too.
Not really.
No? Oh, I people have done that to me before. And I actually always appreciate it because then as I'm like rushing, you know, and then I'm like, oh, actually I have half an hour. I have extra time. Oh, okay, good. Now I don't have to rush as much. So it's good. Welcome in Taylor Centric. Tardiness, yes, I hate that too. Guys, I'm always late. Just know that if I say I'm going live at 7 p.m., check 7:15. I'll be live at 7:15. All right, I need about 15 minutes to collect myself, shall we say.
On average.
On average, yeah. Yeah. Give or take. But it's weird though because like when I worked a full-time job 40 hours a week, I was never late. I always showed up early. You know, I would be there 15 minutes early and settled in, and but it's different when you're in your own home because you can find things to tinker with, and I don't know. It's different. Hold on. I have a special guest who wants to make an appearance.
Okay, go get the pooch.
Vegas was dying to get in here. Hello, Vegas. Hello. I think he just woke up from a nap. I've had a busy afternoon. I went berry picking. I picked some mulberries, and then I went to this barbecue. Yeah, and I was up with the pooches. So he didn't really get his afternoon nap in, so he had a kind of a late nap. He just woke up now.
What are you going to do with mulberries?
Eat them.
They're kind of a garbage fruit. You always wind up with a little stem on the end.
There is always a little stem on the end, yes. You just eat the stem, it's extra fiber.
Yeah. I got mulberry trees all around me here. They're all over the place. You get purple bird shit all over your vehicle.
Yeah, I mean, but they're actually high in antioxidants, they're low calorie, they're actually really good for you. I always wondered why you don't see mulberries at the grocery store. The reason is they go bad really quickly. Once you pick them, you kind of have to consume them right away. They don't last. So hard to keep them at the grocery store. But yeah. Yeah, cherries are on sale, Retro, but I still have mangoes, and I have blackberries and kiwis and strawberries, so and mulberries. So I am buried out, at least right now, Retro. Okay, so what else? What else other pet peeves do you have? I will say being late is not really a pet peeve of mine. Probably because I'm always late. So I don't really find it a pet peeve. But if someone lies to me, absolutely, that's a pet peeve of mine. I hate being lied to. Like, I would rather just give me the truth, the cold hard truth, than lie to me. Don't keep me in a bubble. Don't sugarcoat things. Just lay it on. Tell me how it is. I would prefer that. Yeah. It might hurt your feelings at first, but it's better in the long run.
The next two really aren't peeves, but they're kind of related. One of them is when you're in a grocery store and you get in the grocery line to check out, and somebody's hopping lines to try and find somebody shorter.
Yeah.
Or if you're out driving and you're driving the speed limit and somebody's barrel ass past you, and then you meet them at the red light.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. And he's like cutting lanes, cutting in front of you.
Yeah,
And he's in a
weaving
huge.
back and forth. Yeah.
He's in a huge rush, weaving back and forth, and then you meet him at the light. Oh, yeah. And then he just looks like an absolute doofus. Or she. They look like an absolute doofus. Because what were you in a rush for? You're not going to get anywhere.
Right.
Know. Yeah.
Wherever you're going is going to be there when you get there.
Even if you speed like an extra 10 kilometers over the speed limit or whatever it is, it really doesn't get you to your destination that much faster at all. Like, you probably won't even notice. You know what I mean? There's really no need for it. So. Okay. That's why I like to drive in the middle at the nighttime when there's no other cars on the road and you own the road. You don't have to share the road with anybody else.
I did that when I was younger, driving back and forth from Kansas to visit the second wife's family here in Toledo.
Mm-hmm.
But now I can't because I got cataracts and everything gets all screwed up at night, so I don't drive much at night anymore.
Oh, I see. So you've got to fight the traffic of the day.
Yep.
Well, it is what it is. Do you find you try not to drive during like rush hour?
It doesn't bother me.
No, doesn't, as
where
long.
Yeah, where I'm at, it's really not that rushy.
Yeah, that's true. Right. Like in Toronto, rush hour is kind of like all day at this point. There really isn't any window where there isn't cars on the road. It's crazy. It's so busy in Toronto now. But I find rush hour sucks because there's so many cars on the road. You really just can't get around. Like, you couldn't get there quickly. You couldn't rush even if you tried. Because there's just too many cars on the road. So.
Yeah, I hated when I drove back from Kansas back and forth, I always hated going through Indianapolis because it was always, first of all, it was always under construction. And then it was always busy.
Right. Construction is a whole nother thing too. Like, at least here, like where it's a lot of snowstorms and snow removal vehicles in the winter. So you can't rush because there's snow on the road in the winter. And in the summer is when they do construction. So they're like filling potholes, I don't know, widening the road, doing whatever they're doing. So it's construction in the summer.
Resurfacing.
Yep. So it's construction in the summer, or snow plows and dangerous weather where you can't speed in the winter. It's really, there's no frickin' winning. So it's, yeah. Rush hour traffic is a huge pet peeve of mine. See, that's the thing though, Retro. It used to be in Toronto. Retro's from Toronto as well. So we're both from the same city. So it used to be where where you could avoid the roads from like 6 a.m. to 9:30 a.m., maybe 10. There would be a window from like 10 until 2. And then rush hour, it would start to pick up around 3 p.m. Not anymore. Hello, Bonnie. Welcome in. Bonnie, I noticed on Discord, I wanted to mention, I think your Discord got disconnected. I think you have to reconnect your Discord to Twitch again. Because I noticed you don't have access to the subscriber channels. So that might be troublesome for you. My sub ran out. Your sub ran. That's why. Bonnie. Okay, never mind. So everything's connected. You're good then. Okay. No worries, Bonnie. I thought maybe it lost connection and you would have to reconnect it. All right. Welcome in, Bonnie. Happy Saturday. I'm drinking a lit pickle, hard pickle seltzer. All right. So cheers. But yeah, so that used to be the way. I will sort it out Monday on payday. Sounds good, Bonnie. No rush. I wasn't trying to pressure you or anything like that. I actually thought that that it lost connection, because I was like, that's weird. Normally Bonnie is always has the sub thing. So hi, first time chatter, welcome in. Thank you so much. Shoddy One Bugatti. I hope you're doing well, Bonnie. We missed Swan and Bonnie yesterday for trivia night. So there you go. Hawker's got you. Thank you, Hawker. Thank you. There you go, Bonnie. You're good, girl. You're good. And hopefully you're connected and you can join us for movie night Wednesday. So Wednesday, we're having movie night. I have a dentist appointment in the morning, but that shouldn't interrupt our regular scheduled movie nights at 7 p.m. My pet peeve is when I eliminate someone in Fortnite and they eliminate me. Yeah, at the same time? That sucks. Neither one of you survive. Yep. It do be like that sometimes. At least you killed them, though. Do you know what I mean? And they just didn't kill you. It could be worse. You could be a Fortnite player like me, and people just shoot you dead and they still live. Okay, because that happens most of the time for me. Thanks, guys. Welcome in, Christos. Good night, Christos. Thank you so much for joining. What can I say? You like my posts. Oh, Hawker appreciates that you like his posts. There you go, Bonnie. See, it pays to be nice. Cheers to that. It pays to frickin' be nice. Let's go. So, welcome in, Ruben. Okay. Yeah, so, anyways, to finish my story, rush hour, that used to be a thing in Toronto where you could avoid heavy traffic. Now it's rush hour all the time. You go out in traffic at 10 a.m., 11 a.m., 12 p.m., 1 p.m., 2 p.m. There's fucking traffic all day. There's all day.
Chicago.
Yeah, and like LA as well. So it's just fucking, everyone's rushing all the time. It's crazy. But yeah, they make me smile. We need more smiling in this world. Yes, we do, Bonnie.
Yes, we do, Bonnie. Yes, we do.
Absolutely. I agree. Bonnie, you're wise. You are a wise gal. I think my only real pet peeve is constantly getting interrupted. Interrupted where? Interrupted how? Most of the time I die like top 5 with like 1 kill. That was a bot. Top 5 is really good, especially if you're consistent with that. Welcome in, Blaze Kush. Long time no see. Looking cute, Anne. Hope you're having a lovely Saturday night. Thank you, Blaze. Thank you. Cheers. All right, so, okay, let me get this straight. One more time, Hawker. Liars. People who... Yeah, you don't like liars. You don't like people who are butting lines in the grocery store. And you don't like people who are rushing on the roads, cutting people off on the roads, trying to bud. And what was the last thing?
People who are late.
Oh yeah, people who are late. That one just ironically slipped my mind, Hawker. What can I say? I don't mean it, just so you guys know. I just want to say, because I am late every stream. That's like, just please understand that when I say I'm going live at X amount of time, I will be 15 minutes late. But I'm pretty consistent with being 15 minutes late. Do you know what I mean? I'm pretty consistent with that. But I just wanted to let you guys know, I don't do that because I do it out of disrespect or I think that my time is more valuable than yours. I don't do it with any ill will. Okay, so I just want to say that for everyone as a little PSA, public service announcement. I don't do it intentionally, if that makes sense. I do it honestly just because I loafed. I am the biggest fucking loafter as I'm getting ready. Like, if I look at the time, I'm like, oh yeah, I have 2 hours. Do you know, I get ready at least 2 hours before I go live. It takes me at least 2 hours. Like, I take my sweet time. So if I have 2 hours, I'm like, oh, let me look at this TikTok video. Oh, let me reply to this message. Oh, let me go do this to the dogs. Oh, let me go do the dishes. They need to be done really quick. Like, for some reason, I like to like tie up loose ends before I go live, just probably so there's nothing on my mind as I'm streaming. And yeah, just so you guys know, it's not intentional. I don't do it to out of like disrespect or that I think that my time is more valuable than yours or anything like that. I just have pretty poor time management skills. I just loafed. I'm a loafter extraordinaire. I'm fashionably late 15 minutes. 15 minutes. But yes. Just wanted to say that. I hate people who spit chunks of food at me when they're talking. Don't like having to dodge that shit. That's gross. Okay, and that's actually one of my pet peeves too, Retro. I wouldn't like, that's extreme to say spit food at you. That's very extreme. I don't think that happens to me very often, where people are spitting food at me while they're eating and talking or whatever. But chewing with your mouth open. Listen, guys, it costs $0 to chew with your mouth closed, okay? Please. Yes, I hate people who chew with their mouth open. Also, mouth breathers. Okay? Like heavy, forced, like breathing, that if I can hear you breathing and I'm standing beside you, that irritates me. That definitely irritates me. And
maybe they're just looking at you.
No, like they're just, I don't know. Yeah.
You'd make me breathe heavy if I was standing next to you.
Well, I don't think that would be the same type of thing that I find annoying. But yeah, definitely people who are mouth breathers, and I can hear them breathing, and people who chew with their mouth open, and I can hear them like, you know, like that chewing sound as they're eating. That really freaking bothers me, especially if I'm trying to eat and it just distracts me, and it just ruins my concentration. It messes with my focus. Welcome in, Chaz. Nice to see you. Happy Saturday. Or not putting the shopping cart away after unloading groceries. Oh, that's just plain ass rude, Chaz. Yes, that's just common courtesy. Absolutely, that's common courtesy. So yes, that is. I mean, I wouldn't say that's a pet peeve of mine, but I will definitely look at you with some side eye if you don't put the cart away, and I will lose respect for you. I wouldn't say it's necessarily a pet peeve, but respect will be lost, hands down. Okay, I will look at you like an extremely rude individual. All right, it's not necessary. It takes 2 seconds to return the cart. So yes. Yeah, mouth open is gross. I dislike drivers who talk on their cell phone while driving. Oh, absolutely, Jack. Okay, Jack, how do you feel about drivers who are on their hands-free? Like they're on their speakerphone, hands-free in their car, but they have the audio turned all the way up. And so like when they pull up at the light beside you and their windows are down, or even if their windows are rolled up, you can fully hear their conversation. How do you feel about that, Jack? Because that's kind of annoying too. But there's really no way to get around that. Like they're using hands-free devices, but they've got their freaking audio up so loud that the whole street can hear their conversation. Not picking up after your dog in public place. Oh yeah, well that is a bylaw. That's actually illegal. You will get a ticket for that. That's wrong as well. That's about like same as putting the cart away. Like, be a responsible pet owner, pick up after your dog. That's not really a pet peeve of mine, but it's just common freaking courtesy. And I will side eye you and look at you like a POS, frankly. May not be the law there. Really? Oh, it's definitely a law here, like a bylaw, and you would get a ticket if you get caught. Stoop and scoop, not picking up after your animal. Welcome in, Giga Chad. If I want to stream topless, Twitch lets me. So you should be allowed as well. I'm for all equality. Oh yeah, you write a letter, Giga Chad. Write a letter into Twitch and tell them your thoughts. Equality for all.
I got one more pet peeve, and that'll do it.
Okay, all right.
Mentioning food reminded me of it.
Okay.
People, the guys that wear hats when they're in a restaurant eating,
Oh yeah.
it drives me nuts.
Oh,
If I did that at home, my dad would smack me up beside the head and say, "Get your hat off in the house."
absolutely. That's why also it's a respect thing. Also, if you're at a game, a sporting event, even outdoors, take off your hat when you're singing the national anthem. It's a sign of respect, right? So yeah, that's not really a pet peeve of mine, but I absolutely I get that too. I absolutely get that. When I pushed carts at Costco, that was a major pet peeve of mine. Oh yeah, people who didn't return carts. Also, they could wreck your car. Like a cart could smash into your vehicle and wreck your car. Oh my god, I have a funny story. So I was it was last year I was getting pumpkins during fall. You know how they have pumpkin displays outside of grocery stores? And I had a cart and I had it on the sidewalk of the grocery store. But there was a ramp to go, push your cart up and down for the street. And because I didn't have the cart turned, I had it facing the ramp. It was windy. It was like a windy fall day, and the wind pushed this empty cart of mine, and it went right down the ramp, crossed the fucking road, and was about to run into a car. And these two, like a mother and a daughter, were just shutting their door and leaving their vehicle at the time. So they were present at their vehicle watching it. It was like it happened in slow motion, chat. And I'm there running to get my freaking cart, and I got it in the last second. I looked and it was like maybe half a foot away from hitting their car. It was an empty cart, but it was going fast because it had gone down the ramp and caught some speed as it went down the ramp. So that was almost a freaking accident that I would have had to definitely, it would have scratched up their vehicle or something, may have left a dent, I don't know. But it would have been very embarrassing and horrible. So not only return your cart, chat, but when you have your cart, okay, make sure your cart is positioned in a way where it's not going to go rolling off on its own, okay, and potentially cause an accident. So very, very lucky with that situation. Man, I would have been so freaking embarrassed. But yes, that's my story. All right, Hawker, thank you so much for calling in and letting us know some of your pet peeves. Much appreciated.
Oh, you're welcome. And now everybody knows what I sound like.
Yeah, I don't know if I've spoken to you many, many times, right? So, but I don't know if you've ever called in.
Just once when I first joined the stream.
Wow, so it's been a minute. Well, thank you so much, Hawker. Thank you for. So, okay, just before we go really quickly, Hawker is one of my mods. He is 80. Are you 83 or turning 83 in October?
84 in October.
Yeah, okay. He's 83 years young, turning 84 in October. He has quite a life history. I mean, with all of those miles, you have quite a story on that vehicle. You've got with all the miles that you've traveled. So he's got a lot of wisdom, a lot of stories, very interesting person. He's very very easily approachable. If you ever want to chat with Hawker, feel free. He loves to talk to people, and he has a lot of stories to tell, a lot of wisdom there. So thank you so much, Hawker.
You're welcome.
Take care, and we'll see you in chat.
Righto. All
right. God bless you, Hawker, right, Jack? Isn't it crazy? I feel blessed that I have a mod. He's actually the oldest person that I've ever met on Twitch, and he's my mod. So, hi, this is Silly. Welcome in. So, I just like that too. When I'm stopped at a red light, I don't need to hear someone having a conversation or music they're listening to. The music as well. Jack, that's another one of my pet peeves. Music as well. Listening to that at the light. I find that's distracting. My major pet peeve here at home is with our neighbor. I do not personally partake in 420. Fine if others do, but does it? It's to the point where the smell drifts constantly into our house. It makes having the windows open problematic at times. Intense smell, so must be smoking quite a lot. Respect others who may not enjoy the smell in their own home. And that goes for cigarette smoking as well. I find that is the same in my building, Bonnie. People are not allowed to smoke in their unit here. Okay, in your apartment, you cannot smoke cigarettes in your apartment. You have to go outside, okay? But if I have my window open and people are out on their balcony having a cigarette, sometimes depending on the way that the wind blows, the cigarette smoke blows right into my unit, into my window, into my apartment. And so I have to shut the windows if I notice that, if I can smell cigarettes. So yeah, it goes with tobacco and marijuana as well, Bonnie. I don't really smoke marijuana very often. I will once in a while, but I find I like the smell of marijuana. So I don't mind it if like the smell of marijuana wafts into my home. It's natural. There's no chemicals in it. So it's all natural. So I don't have to fear that it's going to cause any harm. And I like the smell. But I hate the smell of cigarettes, and they are carcinogenic. They cause cancer. They're filled with chemicals, and I don't like this cigarette smell coming into my home. So it's kind of a catch-22, right? Because everyone has to go outside to smoke, but then when you're outside, you get the wafts of tobacco that come into your home, unfortunately. So this is silly and BRB, but I got a question. All right, this is silly. What's your question? Nice to hear your voice, Hawker, even though we have chatted before. Oh, yes, because movie night. So, yeah. Sure. What's your question, though? This is silly. The smell actually makes me sick. It's actually harmful for you too, Black Wolf, right? So it's not healthy. So I get that sometimes. Gross. It depends which neighbors are outside. Like if I'm really lucky that both of my neighbors on each side don't smoke, but I have a neighbor, and then my neighbor upstairs doesn't smoke, but I have a neighbor up one and to the side. So depending on the way the wind blows, if they're out smoking their cigarette, they're over one and up one, potentially can come in my window. So I dislike that. So that is a pet peeve. Smart take. I avoid weed, to be honest. I don't like taking drugs. Drugs are bad. Kids don't do drugs. Welcome in, Nick. So, but what's your question? This is silly. Movie night, and Hawker and I have had some chats when I've been waiting for Collins. Lots of wisdom there. Oh, yes. He's got a lot of great stories to tell. So, a lot of great stories. So, see, she knows. Oh, I know this is silly. Cheers. Well, I would say alcohol is actually considered a drug, so everything in moderation. Cheers. I'm drinking Lit Pickle. It's a hard pickle seltzer, 5.5% ABV. It's basically a vodka soda with some pickle juice in it. Probably very low calorie. It doesn't say what the calories are on it. I should look it up on the website. It's probably extremely low calorie. Okay, so that was Hawker. Before that, we had Slayer Beast telling us some of their pet peeves. I mentioned a couple pet peeves of mine. Mouth breathers. Chewing with your mouth open. Okay. It's like, it costs $0. Just have some manners and common courtesy for people eating around you. So one of my crushes, thank you. The latent cigarette smell or even barbecue smell is not the same as direct smoke inhalation in terms of risk. Secondhand smoke is also horrible though, Nick. It's actually illegal now, at least in Canada or in Ontario, to smoke in a car with a child. So if anyone is 16 years or younger, it's illegal to smoke in a vehicle with a child, because secondhand smoke causes it's not healthy. So secondhand smoke is actually bad. Maybe not as bad as directly inhaling a cigarette, absolutely, but still, it's not good. I think low body fat percentage is fine if you have abs. So what's your pet peeve, though? Exclamation Discord. Call in, guys. Let's hear your pet peeves. Mouth chewers. That is an annoyance. Mouth chewers? Aren't we all mouth chewers? My dad always said, "You're not a cow. Close your mouth." Oh, that reminds me. People who come into a room or something like that and they open the door and they don't close the door behind them. So, like, were you raised in a barn? Shut the door. That bothers me as well. What other pet peeves that I have? People who don't take off their shoes when they come into someone's home. Like, look to see, even if it's a house party, okay? So even if it's a house party, but look around, observe your surroundings, look to see if other people have their shoes off or not, right? And then follow suit. So follow suit. Off with your head. I love this song. I'm gonna restart the song actually. Okay, so I always take off shoes even before I went to Japan. Same. That bothers me if people are just walking around. I don't wear outside shoes in my home. That's actually a huge pet peeve of mine. People who wear outdoor shoes inside. There is, you name it outside. There is fecal matter, there's urine, there is spit, there is bacteria, there are there could be drugs, there could be blood. There's everything out there that you're tracking in from outside. So yeah, that just really it just gives me the heebie-jeebies when people wear their outdoor shoes inside. Drives me crazy. My mom, my brother, and his wife smoked. Secondhand smoke is not pleasant, especially if a person does not smoke, like me. I agree, Jack. I agree. My father smokes. And growing up, he would smoke in the house because we didn't, like, at the time, no one knew long-term effects of secondhand smoke and all of that, right? And I hated it. It made my clothing smell like cigarettes. It made the walls yellow. Like, you know, you enter someone's home and you can tell if they're a smoker. And I actually got, I wouldn't say bullied, but I had this one situation. I'll tell you guys about it, actually. One of my best friends at the time, such a sweet girl, love her. She was an Olympic swimmer. Okay? An Olympic swimmer. She came from a family of like really, really big health nuts. Like her stepmom was this like marathon runner. Wrinkly, welcome in. Sigs inside W? No, Sigs inside L. A big L. Welcome in, Wrinkly. Welcome. But yeah, so I remember my friend brought me over to her house and I had my winter jacket. And again, these are very like health freaks. Like a marathon runner, they would have like peanut butter, like the healthy kind with the oil on top. They wouldn't dare have like hydrogenated oils in their home, and just everything was, you know, extreme health freaks. Anyways, my coat must have smelled like secondhand cigarette smell from my house, my winter coat. And she said to my friend, like her stepmom, when I came in, she goes, "Oh, her coat smells like this was in front of me. Her coat smells like cigarettes, like really bad. It stinks." So they made me take my coat. Well, they took it for me, actually. They put it on a hanger and they hung it up outside in the winter. They kept my winter jacket outside, like on their back deck. they wouldn't allow my winter coat inside the home because it smelled like cigarettes. And I like as a young girl, I was in high school. As a young girl, I felt like absolute garbage. I felt like I wasn't even good enough to be my belongings to be in the home. I felt so like absolute trash. Welcome in, Shy Mike. But that just goes to show you that the cigarettes can really sort of latch on to a lot of fibers. They'll get into the paint, they'll get into the upholstery, clothing, like any textiles. And yeah, I felt like absolute trash. Like, so I was at that point, I think that was a turning point for me with the smell of cigarettes. And I remember when I got home, I remember taking my winter coat and washing it. I would always constantly wash it too, but it wouldn't help, right? I remember taking my winter coat, instead of keeping it in the closet, like at the front door with all the other winter coats, at that point, I would keep all of my clothing in my room, in my closet, away from anything else that potentially could smell like cigarette smoke. So I kind of like, you know, made my room into a safe space yeah, because I felt like absolute shit. So I'm sorry they picked on you, Anne. You know what's crazy? It wasn't even my friend who did it. It was her stepmom, like a grown ass adult, who did that. So yeah, it wasn't very polite. I mean, I guess, you know, yeah, it is what it is. I wear work boots and it's hard to take my shoes off and on because my shop is also in my house. When I'm done, I do remove them when I get to my bedroom. Okay, so your bedroom is your safe space. If I remember, that's why we clean the floor. Oh yeah, you would definitely have to clean it, especially Shy. You're a carpenter, right? So you might have some wood chips or splinters or wood particles that can kind of get tracked around your house too. So you definitely have to clean it really, really well. But yeah, isn't that freaking sad? And I will always remember that story. Oh my god, you're late. Maple! Welcome in. Better late than never, Maple. It's okay. No problem. Did you think it was an 8:30 stream? Because I'm normally 8:30, except Saturdays I stream a few hours earlier at 7. So yeah, better late than never. My mom would do the same thing to avoid my dad's smoky clothing. Yeah, but I wasn't even a smoker. I was just living in a household where there was one smoker in the household. Only my dad smoked. My mom doesn't smoke. Booty Bandit, thank you so much for the 20 streak, Bandit. So yeah, what one smoker can do to the house. Socks in bed. Is socks in bed a pet peeve of yours? Welcome in 10 hit. So as long as you're here, it's a party. Maple Marie. Cheers. Cheers, Maple. Tan hit, call in if you have a pet peeve. If you have a microphone, exclamation Discord, you can call in and tell us what your pet peeves are. That's what we're talking about tonight. It's kind of a fun stream. I like it. I enjoyed this one. Because I find chatting with you guys is almost like a therapy session, depending what the topic is for the night. Like I didn't think I would bring up that one story that I had suppressed for so many years about my friend's mom taking my winter coat and keeping it outside. But yeah. Riker, welcome in. Nice to see you. Happy Saturday, Riker. Watching on my iPad while I watch the NASCAR race. Ooh, nice, nice. Lady Wanima was here earlier. I know she likes NASCAR as well. But I don't know who you're rooting for, Riker. But I hope they win, okay? I hope they do the best time. We're talking pet peeves, Riker. And we were talking earlier about cars that cut you off, or people who are on their Bluetooth and you can hear their conversation at the light, or if their music is blasting at the light. So those are a couple pet peeves that chat has with cars in particular. And also loud exhausts. I also don't like loud exhausts, especially if it's not a fast exhaust. Like if it's all just purely to make noise and no performance, I think that's kind of a waste. I would rather put the money into my vehicle for performance and not aesthetics. So just Ronan, welcome in, welcome. When I talk about stuff, I swear a lot. It happens. You're passionate, Maple. It's okay. I used to work sales, and I took this course. This like you had to. It was like a mandatory weekend course thing, and they taught us during this course. They said that it's proven that if you swear, it's proven like when you're trying to when you during the right time, okay, but if you swear while you're trying to sell an item to someone or talk to a customer, it's proven that you are more honest. People will take you a little more seriously and they think that you're honest. You're being a little more real with them if you swear. It's actually beneficial for a salesperson to swear a little bit. I mean, within reason, again. Every customer is different, but if you think that it's within reason and it's the appropriate time to do it, then swear. Drop the F word or the S word, whatever, like shit, fuck, whatever. And you look more honest and genuine if you swear. I learned that in a sales course, actually. Lady may be lurking, maybe. Yes. Nick, she was a bitch. She could have framed it differently. E.g., oh, there's a little bit of smokiness. Let's air it out for an hour and bring it in to warm it up. You'll love it. Yeah, she could have done, absolutely, Nick. She could have made it a little nicer than the way she did. When the light turns green and MFers are staring at their phones. Oh, yeah. And they're like the first in line. So no one can go until they go. And they're delayed reactions because they're distracted looking on their phones. Distracted driving is a huge ticket. I think, does anyone know? Thank you for the follow. Welcome in, Monotone. Does anyone know, in Ontario at least, what the ticket price is for distracted driving? I think it's like a minimum $500 ticket for distracted driving. It's crazy. It's expensive. But it happens all the time. Sorry, delayed reaction from me. I was staring. Oh, that's okay, Monotone. Welcome. Where are you from? Thanks for joining. Happy Saturday. But yes, I hate when people put the phone speaker on while they're talking in a store while I'm trying to concentrate and shop. Riker, that's our first caller. That's what they said. Being in a store in a public area and people being on speakerphone. I agree. I hate that too. It's just very selfish, right? And fun fact, in Japan, on the subway, you cannot talk on your phone in the subway whatsoever. It's against the rules. There's signs posted everywhere. No talking on your phone. But what people do is they are texting. They're texting on their phone or they're just browsing the internet, social media or whatever. You can quietly be on your phone, but you're not allowed to talk on your phone in the subway because, or even on any trains or buses or anything like that, because of noise pollution. It's a real thing. Noise pollution is a real thing. or hear me out, free. But yes. So, I hate when shoppers do that too. Brumal, we get another raid? Oh, thank you, Brumal. The best I'd ever known. Like I'm a domino. Every second is a highlight. Don't ever let me go. Like I'm a domino. Brumal, thank you so much for the raid. That's 2 days in a row, Brumal. How was your league game? Thank you, thank you. Welcome in, Raiders. If you don't know me by now, you're crazy, okay? Because Brumal raids me the most out of anyone else. So W Brumal, thank you for the raid. Hope your league game was good. Bochi says distracted driving. Well, that's every soccer mom where I live. Multitaskers, I guess. Yeah, absolutely. Monotone, you're in the UK. Welcome, welcome. I'm from Canada. Monotone. Japan knows what's up. Absolutely. Noise pollution is so freaking annoying, especially if you're trying to concentrate. So, yes. In California, you can now get a ticket for just holding your phone in the car. Even if you're stopped at a red light. Same here, Riker. Same in Ontario. If you just touch your phone, if you are just touching your phone, that could be a ticket. Yeah, it's the same here. Which is nuts. And the tickets are pretty steep. Let me look it up really quickly. Ontario distracted driving ticket price. It's a minimum. It's a $615 ticket. Okay, and that's for your first ticket. And if you fight it and you lose the fight, like if you take it to court, right, for like traffic court, and you lose, you don't need a lawyer. You can defend yourself in traffic court, so you don't have to hire a lawyer. But if you lose, then it goes up to the fine can be up to $1,000 for your first offense. $1,000 for your first offense for distracted driving, with escalating penalties for subsequent offenses. Demerit points and license suspensions are also part of the penalty structure for distracted driving. Crazy. It's very, very steep. They take it very seriously. Nice turtleneck sweater tonight. Can't go wrong with a sweater. I agree. Well, it's the dog days of summer, Brewball. Okay, it's the dog days of summer. It's very hot. We're not wearing a turtleneck around in almost July. It's almost July, guys. But thank you, Bruma. The penalties for violation in Michigan's $100 to $250, or ours are like $650 minimum. That's steep. Minimum $615. Repeat offenders get some. We get demerit points off as well. So, yeah, Brumal, hope you had a great league game. I had a pickle pop a few minutes ago. Did you really, Riker? Oh my goodness. So this is Lit Pickle. It's a hard pickle seltzer, 5.5%. I just picked it up at the liquor store today because Banhammer J messaged me and was like, Anne, get your butt to the liquor store. They have this new pickle seltzer. It's basically just like a vodka soda with pickle juice. So it's carbonated water, vodka, and kosher dill pickles. I also, in the fridge, Riker, I have a pickle beer. But, they say liquor before beer, you're in the clear. So I have to start with the liquor. And then if I want to end my night with a pickle beer, so be it. So I might try the pickle beer later, but right now I'm sticking to these pickle seltzers. So cheers, Riker. A fellow pickle fan. I love a good pickle. I found out Becca likes sweet pickles. She likes me gherkin. My pet peeve is this eyelash in my eye right now. Oh, those are the worst. Yeah, those suck. Or anything stuck in your eye that you can't get out. I wouldn't say it's a pet peeve, but of mine. But yeah, it does suck. Oh wow, they don't mess around. Oh no, Swan, they do not. Yeah, 615. It was like 101 here today. In California, it actually cooled down a little bit here, so it's bearable. And we have Canada Day coming up on July 1st. So we're celebrating it now. So I actually went to a barbecue in the park for Canada Day where they had like hot dogs, burgers, snow cones, games for the kiddies and all of that stuff. So it was actually a beautiful day to go and celebrate Canada Day in the park because it wasn't stifling hot like these last few days have been. So I'm guessing Vegas is he's doing his only pause in the background. Yeah, he's showing off that free feet. His free feet situation. Listen, no free feet. Don't look at these. Don't look at his toe beans. His little toe beans. I am so in on pickle beers this year. Oh, they're so good. I remember last year I got this pickle beer from Red Barn Brewery, which is like this local brewery. They were super expensive. It was a tall boy and it was like over $6 a beer, but it was so good. I found cheaper ones at the LCBO today, so I'm excited to try them. Hopefully they are just as good as those $6 beers. Because honestly, those $6 beers were adding up. I love me a good beer. Same. Last Tuesday, it was 101 here in Pennsylvania. Yesterday, it was 72. Weather whiplash. Be careful not to get sick with all of this temperature fluctuation. And getting sick in the summer is the worst, hands down. Sonic started selling their pickle juice slushy. I wish we had Sonic. We don't have Sonic, but I would love a pickle juice slushy. We have like convenience stores like 7-Eleven, Circle K, where they have slushies. They have slushies at like 7-Eleven, Circle K, but I don't think they have a pickle juice slushy. They have like, my personal fave is Coca-Cola. I like a nice Coke slushy. Root beer. That your favorite is root beer? Oh yeah, because you're underage. I got you. Back a bit later. All right, Bonnie. See you later, Bonnie. Hi, Coach Kurt. Welcome in. I've never had a pickle beer before. Do you like... First of all, Coach, do you like sour things? Do you like pickles? If you like pickles, you would probably like a pickle beer. My favorite beers are sours. So I love sours. And so, yeah, pickle beer is actually very refreshing. It's like drinking watered down pickle juice. I will wait for you. Are you excited, Coach Kurt? You have your next e-dating show tomorrow. So you have another contestant, another star of the show. I hope it goes well. Good luck. Good luck, Coach Kurt, with your new... You do it every week, don't you? I think so. Hello, Andrew Tacos. I hope you're well. Canada Day. Yeah, it's on Tuesday, so we're celebrating it now. There was a parade yesterday and a barbecue today. Welcome in Shadow Edge and respond to my message. Tell me what your message is. This is silly. Tell me what your message is. Write it in chat. I'm having a refreshing pickle beverage as well. It doesn't have seltzer or pickle juice. So what is your pickle beverage then? If it doesn't have pickle juice, if it doesn't have carbonated water or pickle juice, what's your pickle beverage? So they usually have a big celebration in Centennial Park. Oh, I've been to Centennial Park for Ribfest. Yeah, absolutely. Summer colds are the worst. Yes, they are, Jack. Because you want to be out there enjoying and having fun and you're freaking sick. Yeah, it's just bad timing. Cheers. I like pickles. It sounds like I would like pickle beer. Highly recommend. Pickle beer, this is a pickle seltzer. They even have, when I was at the liquor store today, she was like, oh, we even have pickle vodka. She's like, I like to use it when I'm making Caesars. I was like, oh, that's interesting, but I think I prefer to have like pre-mixed beverages for the streams, so I can just go over to the beer fridge and grab a beer out of the fridge and crack it open and it's done. Instead of like, you know, making cocktails, that's a lot of extra work and effort. But yeah, they have pickled vodka that you can get. I have shows scheduled throughout August, concluding with a 24-hour e-date show. Wow, 24 hours of it. That's crazy, Coach Kurt. Have you ever done a 24-hour stream before? Make sure you have your energy drinks ready and get your sleep beforehand, and you should be good. You can run off the fumes and sleep later. Well, good luck with that, Coach Kurt. I always think of Bill and Ted whenever I hear somebody mention Circle K. Bill and Ted, excellent. But yeah, okay, this woman is a troll. I am not a troll. This is silly. I am absolutely not a troll. It was a bad joke. I didn't get the joke. If you were referring to Pickle, by the way. Oh, hi, Justice. Welcome in. Long time no see. Hope you've been well. Happy Saturday, Justice. By the way, Atomic and Retro and anyone that was in the Discord yesterday, Wrinkly. I had a great time. We had a nice late night Discord call. We had Snazzy Buffalo in there and Skiz. It was a nice little hangout. So hope everyone had a great time. I definitely did. We were in Discord last night until like 4 a.m. So it was a late night, but it was good. It was nice. It was Friday, you know. So if it's after 9 p.m., it's time for, you know what, dinner? Okay, go make your dinner, Retro. Go concoct your dinner. I actually broke my fast early today, so I'm not hungry right now. I might snack a little bit later, but I'm okay for now. I broke the fast. I've actually been bad. I got to get back on the fasting. I fell off the wagon. I fell off the horse. Got to get back on the fasting horse. I was doing so well. Anyways, so I've told you, Anne, to give her my mobile number. I think it's the correct move. I told Anne to give me her mobile number. I think it's the correct move. This is silly. I do not give out my mobile number. I have so many ways that people can contact me. I have Instagram. Okay. You can slide into my DMs on Instagram, which you do. This is silly. I have Patreon. All right. This is where I speak to most people now. I'm kind of starting to convert everyone over from Instagram over to Patreon. So if I answer all of my messages really promptly and give a lot of attention to my Patreon subscribers. And then I also have Discord, so you can message me in Discord as well. So yeah, there's Discord, Patreon, Instagram. Those are probably the best ways to get a hold of me. Or here on stream. I think this is the best way because I can speak to like so many people at the same time here in chat on stream. So this is the best. Same here. I fell off the horse. I mean, it's to be expected, Becca. It's okay. We can fall off the horse all we like. It's just a matter of getting up, getting back up on the horse. I love this song. Hey, greetings, Saturn. Welcome. Nice to see you. I was just saying I had a great time hanging out in Discord last night, so it was a good time. 'Twas a good time. So she has awesome tatas. I'll slide it. All right. Have you been drinking this, Cecily, at all? Sure. Last night was nice. It was great. Honestly, I haven't had a late night Discord hangout sesh like that in a long time. It was long overdue. I'm glad that we had it. Welcome in, Red Pyramid. Has anyone ever had gin and juice? Yeah, I've sipped on gin and juice before, Red Pyramid. Absolutely. I actually have some gin in the fridge. Lady Wanima! Thank you for the raid, lady! Like I'm a domino. When we touch, don't ever let me go. Like I'm a domino. Whoops. Lady, you're playing Fortnite for old time's sake. Welcome in, Lady Wanima and Raiders. Hello. I hope you had a good stream with Lady. I used to play Fortnite with Lady, hence my raid alert. I haven't played Fortnite Fridays in a long time. It's been a minute. It's been, man, probably. It was probably 2024, last year. last year when I played Fortnite Fridays. But lady, thank you so much for the raid. Much appreciated. Hope you had a great stream. How have you been lately? I haven't had a chance to see you because I know you're so busy during the week, which is completely understandable. But tell us, how have you been, lady? Hope you've been enjoying. My nose is so itchy right now. Hold on, I gotta fix this itch. There we go. But yeah, right before I got this job, yeah, we were playing Fortnite Fridays right before you got this job, and you've been busy ever since, and you're gymming it, and you're freaking grinding it at your job. You've got a lot going on, and you've got conventions to go to. Hi, first time chatter, welcome in. What are you crying for? Don't cry, dry your eye, have a tissue. You got an issue? Have a tissue. All right, that's all the bars I got to spit. Okay, I've been okay. I've been hanging in there. I know you've had some ups and downs. C'est la vie. It happens. Listen, I was just saying to Becca how we were doing intermittent fasting and we kind of fell off of fasting, and I've got to get back on because I've been bad lately. You know what? There's ups and downs. That shit happens. That's normal. So just the main thing is that you get back on it. Just like Wrinkly was posted that Sylvester Stallone like Rocky clip yesterday in Discord. It's not about how many times you fall or how hard you get hit. It's not about how hard you get hit. It's about how many times you get up. Something like that, okay? Something to that effect. He's not convincing anyone. Who's not convincing anyone? That's a whole guy, bro. Who? Are you talking about me, Teal Real Tag? You think I'm a guy? So what if I am? Huh? What's it to ya? You got a problem with dudes, bro? Oh. You got a problem with dudes? Cheers. All right. So yes, you got internet. Oh, Becca, you're up with internet. How, by the way, Becca, how good is your internet? How, are you on some, some fiber optic? What's your speed like? What's your up and your download speed, Becca? Let there be light. Let there be internet. And type the number. My phone number? I'm not giving out my phone number on the internet. You're absolutely crazy, this Cecily, if that's what you think. That I'm going to be giving out my phone number. I do not give out my phone number to anyone. No, no, no. She's on that fiber. She's got fruit and fiber in her diet. Let's freaking go. Cheers, Becca. Cheers. So, you are the best looking guy then. Thank you, lady. Thank you, thank you. She can be convinced. No, I cannot be convinced. I'm definitely not giving out my phone. Oh, there you go. Hawker's got it. Hawker's got it right there. By the way, this is silly. You're in the UK. It would be international long distance calling from across the pond, from the UK to Canada. So I'm on fiber. Wow, Becca, you got fiber? Good job. Oh, there's your phone number. Write it down. This is silly. Jot it down. Jot it down. We got a lot of silly people in the chat right now. It's Saturday. Is it a full moon or something out there? But yeah, guys, we were talking pet peeves. One of my pet peeves, trolls. No, I'm joking. I'm joking. That's not a pet peeve of mine. Or is it? Or is it? Is that a pet peeve of mine? But yeah. I was just guessing. But nice. Oh, nice. Good, Becca. You got 5. I have missed being here. I love you all. Lady, we love you too. So glad that you're here. I know that life gets busy and there's ups and downs. Are you excited for TwitchCon? Did you buy your ticket yet? I know that tickets just went on sale a couple days ago. Are you going to be going to TwitchCon for one day? Or are you buying the 3-day pass, lady? And you're going to be seeing some great people like Mac Daddy McFlurry and other... You're going to see other people that you're going to meet in real life. So it's got to be pretty fun. But yeah, but seriously, Swan. But seriously, cheers. Does anybody else have words that they just hate the sound of? I have some words that kind of roll off the tongue that I enjoy hearing. I don't really have any words in particular that I don't like the sound of. Oh, you don't like the sound of moist. Yeah, that's a meme at this point, One Prong. Definitely, that's a meme. I have not bought my ticket yet. I need to buy my plane ticket first. Okay, good point. There is order of operations. Buy your plane ticket, book your hotel, book TwitchCon, all of that good stuff. All right, lady. Well, I'm not going this year. I wish things were different, but I did promise that if I made partner, I did make a promise to chat, and I am a woman of my word. So I will go to TwitchCon eventually, maybe not this year, but hopefully next year. I would love to meet up with people. Once in chat, if you're going to TwitchCon, like how many of like my community members are even attending TwitchCon? That I don't know. That I do not know. I just feel like this year's was... It didn't work. I don't know. Ladies going to TwitchCon for sure. Anybody else? Once in chat if you're going to TwitchCon. TwitchCon NA, the North America TwitchCon. Thank you, this is silly. Moist and gush and scab. What about the word vermin? Do we like the word vermin? I kind of like it. It kind of rolls off the tongue. I know vermin is kind of a gross word, what a vermin is, but I kind of enjoy it. Vermin is chill. Yeah, I like it. It has a nice... It rolls off the tongue nicely. I have a long list. Really? Of words you do not like the sound of? Okay, start typing them, Atomic. Just off the top of your head, start typing them. Call me a varmint. Hunter. Well, I prefer vermin. Oh, and I also... there's one word that I don't like. And I don't know why. I think this one person I knew used it so fucking much that they outplayed it. And I just don't like the word when I hear trinkets. Trinkets. Like souvenirs that you would buy when you're on vacation. Trinkets. It bothers me. Just because I've just heard this. Every time I hear that, it just... God, it's like relentless in my brain. Hearing it over and over and over again. So... I put my hand down on a hot bed before putting my glove back on. Oh no, you hurt yourself, lady. Lesson learned. Lesson learned. Snack, sandwich, or sando or sandy. I remember, Atomic, you called somebody out for saying sandy in chat. I think they were like, what the fuck? So, yeah, I think there was that one person that you were like, it was a random person and they said Sandy and you're like, who says the word Sandy? You were in a voice call with me, actually. And you're like, who says the word Sandy? And then you're like, what the fuck? I do. I remember that specifically. And there was no saving them at that point. They were turned off. They were pissed off. And we couldn't salvage them. But yeah, words don't bother me as much as people who use words or phrases incorrectly. I agree, but Swan, okay, name some words or phrases. Well, phrases. Name some phrases that people use incorrectly that are a pet peeve of yours. I'm sorry about that. That's okay. I didn't know, Atomic, that the word Sandy bothered you. Sanju. We need to go to Disney too. Oh my god, lady, we absolutely have to go to Disney. We have to go to... Not only Disney, I have never been to Disney, okay? Fun fact, chat. Your girl has been deprived, never been to Disneyland. But no, lady, we have to go to, what's that international drink place? Is it Epcot that has the drink thing? I think it's Epcot. Lady will have to refresh my memory. Then that scene that you don't like the word fascist or Nazi. Oh, because of the connotations to that? Okay, that makes sense. Tense counts. Hello, Booters. Welcome in. Nice to see you. Happy Saturday, Booters. Epcot is at Disney World. Oh, yes. Okay, so we've got to go to Epcot, and it's like that drink thing where it's like 100. I don't know how many countries, all kinds of drinks and food. World of Food. Is it called World of Food, lady? At Epcot? Something like that. Cheers. Cheers. Lit pickle. I got a dozen of these, by the way, so I'll be sipping on these for the next few weeks. Cheers. No, okay. Banhammer J messaged me, and he was like, "Anne, get yourself to the liquor store. They have pickle." Well, this is a pickle seltzer, so it's 5.5%. It's made with real pickles, and it's just basically carbonated water, vodka, and pickles. That's it. So it's a vodka soda with pickle juice. But while I was there, she was like, "Oh, you like pickles?" I said, "Yes." She said, "I have a pickle beer over there." So I showed earlier, I'm going to finish Saturn with the pickle beer because I'm starting with the liquor and I'll end with beer. But yeah, there's a blonde pickle beer, and it's from Pickle Fest. So every year in Toronto, we actually have a festival called Pickle Fest, and they created a beer for Pickle Fest. It's already for sale. Pickle Fest isn't until September, but they've already canned the beer and it's for sale in the stores. So I actually get to drink the beer that they're going to be selling at Pickle Fest, because I won't be able to attend Pickle Fest this year, but I'll be drinking the beer, so I will be attending in spirit. But yeah, so this is it. And it's pretty decent, Saturn. Probably really low calorie. It's just vodka soda. Should've, could've, would've. Using a... Oh, shoulda, coulda, woulda. In front of a noun that starts with a vowel, like ocean, apple. Got you. Drinks around the world. That's what it's called, Lady Wanima. I would love to try that. By the way, on Tuesday, it's a new month, and we're going to be having this room. So this is the last stream of the month, by the way, guys. Last stream of the month, because I'm taking my regular Sunday, Monday off. I'll be back on Tuesday. Tuesday is July 1st. So this whole room will be converted into a tiki hut. We're going to have tiki hut vibes for the month of July and August. And I got a bottle of pineapple rum from, I think it's from Barbados. Pineapple rum, and we're going to be making pina coladas. Pina colada. So pina coladas for July and August. So I'm excited for that. So take a good look. We've got our whole like butterflies, flowers, grass vibes, and it'll be a whole tiki bar theme next stream. I'm excited for that, actually. So, but yes, like saying I could care less instead of I couldn't care less. Oh my goodness, really, Swan? Oh, I am not nitpicky like that. Actually, I'm probably one of those people that misuse the English language sometimes. Like, I would probably say I could care less instead of saying properly I couldn't care less. That would be me, Swan. That would be me, but it's not intentional. But yes. There are some things that I don't like in the English language, though, like when people say use. Like, I got use something, or, you know what I mean? Instead of you, they put use. That bothers me. Yeah, I don't know. That's not proper English at all. Or, I seen it. When people say I seen it, instead of saying I saw it, like past tense saw it, when people are like, I seen it. Yeah, I don't like I seen it. Or use, guys. Yeah, I don't like when people say use or seen it instead of saying I saw it. Those are two things. Two pet peeves. Brayden, welcome in. If you like pina coladas. We're getting caught in the rain. Tiki hut theme. I love that. Yeah. So I feel like July and August are the hottest months of the year, at least here in the Northern Hemisphere. So might as well convert the stream room into a nice little tiki hut. A nice little tropical theme. Welcome in first time chatter. Timutu. Like Timo? You got some nice knockers. Thanks. Glad that your eyes are working well. Welcome in. Where are you from, Timutu? Says Saint. You seen it? You say that, Booters? Yeah, I don't like that. That gets me. Or use, when people say use. She hates when I mention how great her tits look like. Yeah, I mean, for you, like, I already know. Frankly, I already know. Like, you don't have to, for a first-time chatter saying it, okay, you can say it once, I get it. Thank you, appreciate it. There's worse things you could say. And, I know that they're visible. So I totally get that. But yeah, to constantly, talk about how great my tatas look, this is silly. Yeah, it kind of gets annoying, I would say. It gets a little bit stale. A little stale. So, hello Yukiko, welcome in. They look damn hot again, as always. Wonderful makeup and hairstyle. Thank you. I wore space buns again. I know I wore them last night, but I love me some space buns. Welcome in, Yuki. You're from USA. Nice. Welcome. I'm from Canada. Whereabouts in the USA? It's a big country. We talking northeast, south, or west here? We talking what state? How about that? What state are you from? Our eyes work, mate. Good. I'm glad that your peepers are peeping. Your peepers be peeping. What about people's voices? What about their microphones? Are people's microphones working? Because it's a Discord call-in show tonight. So, the topic tonight are pet peeves. We already had 2 callers call in. So call in if you have a microphone, no video, just mic. And tell us what some of your pet peeves are. Join the Discord and pop into the waiting room. I'll bring you in. Okay? I like mines. When people say mines, see, I don't like mine. Like when they say it singularly. When they say it plurally with an S. Like, I got mines. I don't like that. That's not proper English. So, like, I prefer when people just, they don't say mines plurally. They just say mine singularly. Who's manning the horny jail these days? I don't know, man. I don't know, Wrinkly. It's got to get manned, though, I think. But, I mean, whatever. I don't care. There's worse things out there, Wrinkly. You know what I mean? I can handle a little bit of it. It's the summer heat. It's the summer heat. It's Saturday, hot summer night. I get it. I don't want to be like not a hypocrite. I don't know what the right word is to say about it. But like, I don't want to be like wearing something that's sexy. Okay. I think it's fair to say wearing something that's sexy. And I don't want to be one of those people, one of those girls that when you come in, you're like, wow, you've got nice boobs, right? I don't want to be like, how dare you? How dare you look at my tatas? Disgusting. Like, I know I'm wearing something where it's visible. Like, so what? Like, I don't want to be like, I think that's kind of like almost leading someone on and then be like, you gluttonous pig, how dare you say and comment about my tatas? Do you know what I mean? So I don't like that. So I think there's a fine balance to it, right? So I get it. It's to be expected, but if you're constantly saying all the time in the chat, it gets stale. So you gotta have to get original, get creative with it, I think. Come on, people. That evolutionary ladder won't climb itself. There you go. Hold my beer one time. Cheers to that. Cheers to that. Yeah. You said that well, Atomic. You said that very well. Which flyover? Which flyover, Becca? Which flyover are you from? Mind work. I don't have a phone, so it's a mic. You don't need a phone. It's Discord. You can do it on your phone or you can do it on your PC. It doesn't matter, Anne. What doesn't matter? This is silly. What doesn't matter? I suppose I can call you in if I need filler. People are probably tired of hearing me. What? No, listen, if you have something to say, if you have pet peeves that you want to talk about, then call in. That's what this is. And you can take as long as you like, or as short as you like. It doesn't matter. As little time as you like. So yeah. All right. Show. As long as it's not totally disrespectful. Yeah, I think I agree with you, Black Wolf. There's a balance. Do you know what I mean? Like, I don't want to be one of those people that is wearing revealing clothing, and when you comment on it, I'd be like, how dare you? Like, it's to be expected. You know, I'm not stupid. You know, it's to be expected. But then there's also a fine line. If you cross that line, and then it's like it gets boring at that point, and it gets like too much. Anyways, damn those flyover states. You know what, Becca? I will say something. I will say something right now, Becca. You are no longer in one of those. So, you leveled up, Becca. Cheers, Becca. Cheers. No longer. Brayden, I see you're waiting there. So let's bring in Brayden and then Atomic. So... welcome to society. Well, Atomic, that's not really. But anyways, you leveled up, Becca. You did level up. So congratulations. Congratulations on leveling up. All right. Okay. Let's bring in... Let me turn down the music first. All right. So let's bring in we have 2 guests waiting backstage. Let's bring in our first guest, Brayden. Welcome in, Brayden.
Awesome.
Hi, Brayden. How are you?
Good.
Nice. Happy Saturday. How do you feel about the Oilers losing?
It's okay.
They made it to they almost won. They made it to the finals. They played a good game. You know? They played a good game. Welcome in, Safe Zero. Happy Saturday, Safe Zero. So, Brayden, tell us, what are some of your pet peeves?
Oh, sorry. 1 second. Like I'm confused. Like play peeves. Like I'm confused now. Sorry, I'm just.
Pet peeves, like things that annoy you.
Oh, that okay. Sorry.
Yeah, it's true, Atomic. Becca,
Oh.
doesn't matter where she is. I still love her. It's very true. It's just a joke. Actually, that joke that goes back way with Wayne Brucey. It's a long story. It goes back way to the beginning of Anne with Wayne Brucey. He has a founder's badge in the channel, so it's a long joke. Anyways, long-standing joke. I use a lot of inside jokes with chat, so just so you know, sometimes you'll get the joke, and other times you won't get the joke. Okay. So Brayden, what annoys you? Things, pet peeves, you know, things that, you know, what's another pet peeve? What's another way to say pet peeve? Something to complain about, a subject of complaint. You know, something that a particular person finds especially annoying. What do you find especially annoying?
Maybe when when people have arguments and they don't agree on each other, that's annoying. Maybe I don't know.
Like you
But
find that annoying when people argue.
sometimes, not all the time. Sometimes I do. Not all the time though. Sometimes
Okay. Okay.
Mm.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I think it's it bothers me when I see people fighting as well. I'm more of a lover, not a fighter. I would rather try and make peace amongst people. So when people are fighting, I sometimes want to be the mediator and just like, you know, hash it out, you know, piece it out between people.
Yeah. Yeah. But like, well, like fighting, like people fighting, like arguing. That's yeah. But I think it's watching like it's fighting that like or fighting on TV. That's totally different. But you know what I mean. But it's like different on TV than like people arguing. Like you know what I mean.
Right, right. Like, okay, Jack has a pet peeve. One of his pet peeves are people who talk in the movie theater during the movie. I freaking hate that too, Jack. Have some common courtesy for everyone else trying to watch the movie.
Yeah,
That's
like
a pet
why would
peeve.
people do that? Like that's not good.
Right? Isn't that
Because I watch
annoying?
movies, I just don't talk. You know, people talk just whatever. You know, that's dumb. I guess you know that's them. That's their way. I don't know.
Right, it's annoying. Googe,
Yeah.
welcome in.
Mm-hmm.
Happy Saturday. Yeah, so that's what I also don't like when people chew with their mouth open. I think that's extremely annoying when I hear people, you know what I mean, eating with their mouth open. I hate that.
Yeah. Oh yeah, people have their mouth closed, but like animals, they can't help it, right? Like, people they can.
Well, yeah, animals, okay. I mean, I'll excuse animals. They don't have table manners. But yes, that's what I find. That's another pet peeve of mine in
Sorry.
particular, is people who chew with their mouth open.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you have any other pet peeves that you find, you know, annoying?
Not really, no.
No? Okay. Well, thanks for calling in, Brayden. I appreciate the call.
Yeah.
Okay?
Okay.
Take care. Bye, Brayden.
Yeah,
bye. All right. That was Brayden. He's from Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. And thank you, Good. You like the space buns. Thank you. Okay, let's bring in our next caller. Okay, we've got Atomic. Made in Germany. Welcome in Made in Germany. And TD Rudy, hello. TD Rudy. Okay, so let's bring in Atomic. Greetings and welcome, Atomic. How are you?
I am well, and how about yourself?
I'm doing amazing. Happy Saturday. Cheers, Atomic. Thank you for calling in.
Cheers. Likewise.
Yep.
Well, I mean, no, I guess not likewise, because you didn't call me. I called you.
Well, that's fine. That's fine.
Force of habit.
You know, I wouldn't say it's a pet peeve of mine, but I always, sometimes when I'm like having an interaction with someone at the store and I'm leaving and I'm like, okay, thank you, or like, have a nice day, or something like that, sometimes I say the wrong thing and I feel so silly after. I'm like, damn, I shouldn't have said you're welcome to them or something. They didn't like, but sometimes my mind is on autopilot and I don't realize what I'm actually saying. It's just autopilot when I'm doing like a transaction at a counter or something, buying something, you know, at a retail store. But then I realize afterward that made no sense whatsoever. Like, why would I say you're welcome to? They didn't do it. You know what I mean? So it happens to me all the time. Hi, Snickers Dad. Welcome in. Nice to see you. Happy Saturday.
I think we might all be guilty of that one, because I know I've definitely done that too.
Yeah. Like you don't even realize what you're saying, but then it doesn't actually add up and make sense. Yeah. So I do that so often. Yeah, I do. I don't do it all the time, but once in a while, yes, I do it. So, I remembered another one. Okay, Hawker has another pet peeve. When a complete stranger calls me hun or dear. Yeah, I wouldn't say that's a pet peeve of mine. It's not a pet peeve, but I understand that. I get that, Hawker. Like answering
I get
someone.
that one too.
Right.
If it's not a server at a restaurant or somebody at a bar that's trying to get a tip from you, it's just unnecessary.
You're right. Like a server at like a Greasy Spoon breakfast place, I can imagine like a server being like, "Oh, what do you want, sweetie?" or something. You know what I mean? Like, babe. They might call you babe or honey but I just think they probably do that to gain rapport with you really, really quickly. So you become, more friendly and a better chance of them getting a tip probably. But yes.
Yeah, definitely.
So if it's a waitress at a diner and she calls me hun, I know the meal is going to be amazing. True. Facts. Absolutely right with that one, Swan. That's what I was thinking. Or when people who only ask with upward inflection in their tone.
It's called terminal rise, Wrinkly. When you always talk like this and you don't know what you're trying to say, but it always sounds like it's a question, but it's really not.
Oh, like that, Wrinkly? Yeah. See, that stuff doesn't actually bother me for some reason. That doesn't bug me. So, it just shuts me down. So, yes, Wrinkly said yes. So that bothers Wrinkly as well. That doesn't seem to bother me. Pet peeve. One-sided relationships, friendships. Red flag right there. Oh, yeah. 100% Bonnie. Oh, yeah. It takes time to find that out too, right? Because, it's not obvious. It's not blatantly obvious. It takes time. Hello, Blanco. Welcome in. Happy Saturday, Blanco. Terminal rise, yes. So, Atomic, what are some of your pet peeves? Tell us.
Well, I don't want to be pedantic. I'm going to be anyway.
Yeah,
but,
okay.
I think we need to draw a line in the sand here. So what is the difference between a pet peeve and whatever the next level is? Is it just like a mild annoyance, or is it something that you think about for a whole day, or?
It's hard to say. I mean, no, I would say I would classify a pet peeve is something that annoys you at the time, where your attention is drawn to it, and it stops you from living your normal life. Your attention is drawn to that, and you don't like it. I would say that, yeah.
So I'll echo one of yours. People talking while they're eating, and it's not even so much the talking, or it's called misophonia or misophonia, when you have an issue with hearing people chew and stuff like that. It's not so much like that for me, but it's when they're spitting food all over the place and stuff like that. It's just fucking gross. Go back to the barn, man.
So it's funny that you bring that up, Atomic, because I love food. So a lot of my stream revolves around food and drink, right? I even have a drink fridge here and a snack bar right in the corner of the stream room. Love food. I love to start my streams off with mukbangs, where I am eating my dinner, and I like to hang out with you guys as I'm eating, right? For you to keep me company. But I would say sometimes it makes me think, hello Concept, welcome in. Sometimes it makes me think, how many people enjoy seeing me eat and hanging out with me as I'm having a meal, or how many people am I turning off who are like, oh, she's eating again on stream, I'm clicking away. I probably do turn some people off. Not that I'm a sloppy eater, but it's just the fact that maybe sometimes people don't like watching other people eat. You know?
That I would say that you're a very courteous eater. So you're
Mm-hmm.
not talking at the same time you're chewing. You chew your food, you swallow it. You're not making all kinds of noises and stuff's not spilling out your face and all that kind of stuff.
Mm.
So I have no issue with that. I imagine there are some people that don't like that, but like I
Right.
said, I can't speak for anybody else.
Mm. Oh, you're right, Bonnie. Bonnie's Australian. We tend to automatically increase our inflection at the end of sentences. So some people sound like questions, not sentences. It's not a purposeful thing. Exactly. You're right, Bonnie. It could be a cultural thing. So a lot of the time, Australian people sound that way. And it's just a cultural thing that the way you speak. So you're right. Sometimes that inflection might happen depending where you're from. It does make sense, Wrinkly. Some people love Australian accents, though. So I think that inflection thing doesn't bother everyone. Moo Smack Smack Concept, how you doing? Happy Saturday. Glad that you're here. Cheers. I'm drinking a lit pickle right now. It's a hard pickle seltzer, 5.5% ABV. Basically, carbonated water, vodka, and some pickle juice. Will Dreams, welcome in, Will. Cheers, nice to see you. I'm eating right now. I'll chew quietly. Oh, thank you, Will. By the way, Will, what are some of your pet peeves? DCG, welcome in. Straight up lurking here. Thank you for the lurk, DCG. Happy Saturday. Honest answer, I don't like streamers starting stream eating. But other than that, it's no biggie. Thank you for letting me know, Black Wolf. I've always done it. I think it adds to the content, but I can kind of understand people who wouldn't like it. But I like to show off what I'm eating for dinner, and I like to share it with you. I think I'm a social eater, and that's why I prefer to eat with you guys, because I am a social eater. But yeah, I can understand how it's probably like a mixed bag. Some people enjoy that, and other people are like, I'm clicking away, you know, like it's annoying. She's not giving me her undivided attention and it's distracting. Hi, Sir Pizza the Hut. Welcome in. But yeah, so
I'm a little bit opposite with the eating thing, actually. Like I do enjoy social eating. I like going out to restaurants with friends and stuff like that.
Right.
But I'm very what's the word when you're like constantly worried about shit?
Anxious?
That's not quite the word that I'm thinking of, but that's close enough. But yeah, like I'll cover my mouth with my napkin while I'm chewing.
Oh, really? Perturbed,
Yeah,
self-conscious, paranoid.
Self-conscious is probably a good one. Yeah.
Okay. Because you don't want to come off as being rude.
Yeah, I don't want to be that guy that's like, you know, dribbling my eggs on the table or something like that. I just I have a thing about that. It bothers me to be that guy.
So you're saying you enjoy your food more when you're eating alone and not in public, because you can focus on it and not worry what other people are perceiving you like.
No, I mean, I enjoy my food either way. It's just I feel when I'm in public, I feel it's a necessity for me to cover my mouth and to constantly wipe my face and make sure I don't have stuff hanging off my beard and all that kind of stuff. I'm just I'm like very for lack of a better word, kind of autistic about it, to be honest.
Got you. Will doesn't like it when people are late, when you set a time to meet in a public area and that person is late, because then you're kind of like twiddling your thumbs, waiting there, looking silly out in a public place. That's understandable. Saturn is not a fan of having a conversation with someone and they expect you to have or give sounds of confirmation along the conversation to acknowledge what they're saying, like, So I only do that sometimes, Saturn. I find this is the only time I do that. When I am trying to, like, I call into a business establishment and I'm giving my information to someone. For example, my phone number. Right? So, for example, I made a dentist appointment yesterday. So I called in and they're like, what's your phone number? Right? And I was like, 555. And I wanted them to give me that confirmation, like, so I could continue with the number because I wasn't sure if they were ready at that point. So I would prefer that they would give me that, that affirmative, you know, and then 4242, you know? And if they didn't tell me any voice confirmation, I would be like, okay, is it time to tell them the other numbers? Are they ready for this? And that goes with like telling them, spelling my name or what have you. That's the only time that I want someone to give me that confirmation sort of sound so that I know that they got the information. Sorry, Hot Ann, eating your meal before stream is part of her content. Yeah, it's been that way for a long time. Ever since I started, basically. Some of the meals are amazing, especially the spicy crickets and worms. Oh, that's a redemption. That's 500 bits for a redemption. We have that on deck all the time. That's not a meal. That's just a tasty treat, shall we say. But I get anxious, so I prefer a little bit of relaxation. Well, have a drink, DCG, and then call in. Just tell us what your pet peeves are. What were you saying, Atomic?
I was going to reply to I can't remember who said about the time thing, but
Will Dreams.
I was in a band in high school, and the band director always told us if you're 5 minutes early, you're on time. If you're on time, you're late, and if you're late, you're pissing somebody off. And then that's always stuck with me. So like business meetings and stuff like that, I always join 5-10 minutes in advance.
Right. Black Wolf doesn't really like food, so he doesn't really care what people are eating. Makes sense. Sussy McSussface, don't dribble eggs. I'm just trying to catch up here. Friends of me opening up a scene in Resident Evil. Trucker eating a hamburger and food falling all over the place. Yeah, we talked about that concept. Messy eaters. Chewing with your mouth open, etc., etc., etc.
Was he bitter as shit, Swan Dog? Because I know mine was. I mean, I loved him. He was a good guy. He taught me a lot of stuff, but he was bitter. He was like the most bitter teacher I ever had.
My mom has like a really bad pet peeve for being late. Like it's almost like an anxiety thing. So if my mom is an hour early, she's late. And she freaks out. Like she rushes and she'll panic because she does not want to be late. But her idea of being late is like, if she's not half an hour early, I swear, 45 minutes early. If she's not 45 minutes early, she feels like she's late. So I had to grow up with that. With my mom always like rushing me out the door to be somewhere and panicking and dealing with this anxiety about being late. And I think maybe that's why I don't mind being a little bit late now. I don't know. Maybe that has something to do with me being fashionably late. Like I'm always a little bit late. Like, mind you, I'm doing things before stream, right? I'm taking photos and stuff before stream. But yeah, I don't mind being 5 or 10 minutes late to stream because I think we're all in the privacy of our own home and it's okay. But if I was like to work, I'm never late to work. I'm always early to work, 15 minutes early to work. If I'm to meet a friend at a place, I'm always on time as well. But yeah, stream is, I think, different because we're all at home in the privacy of our own home, so it's okay to be a little bit late, in my humble opinion.
But see, the thing is, you're a pretty lady, so you're expected to be fashionably late. You know, if you're a fat old guy, you better be there 10 minutes early, no matter what.
So do you think that pretty people have an excuse? Not an excuse, but they get a priority, a hall
Absolutely.
pass. Yeah.
I mean, there's no doubt in my mind that
Pretty
people
privilege.
that are physically more attractive, it gets some benefits. You know, and as a white guy, you know, I can't argue that I got some benefits out of that too. You know.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, there's still kind of a class structure.
Yeah.
But
A pretty
more
privilege.
of a more political conversation.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to take this down that.
No, I don't want to go down that road either. I don't want to go.
Oh, and
shut up, Bonnie.
I'm,
Yeah, she doesn't. I've seen her on camera. She does not look like the Hunchback of Notre Dame. She's lying to you, chat. She's lying. That's one of Hawker's pet peeves, Bonnie. No lying directly to our faces, okay? That
but
new.
I was going to say about the terminal rise thing.
Mm-hmm.
I was speaking from an American point of view. When Australians do it, or New Zealanders do it, or Irish people do it, it's sexy as hell.
I think that's the accent that a lot of people are attracted to. That's what I was going to touch upon. People love British accents, Australian accents, and it's because of that terminal rise. Yes, I agree, but it's because of the accent as well, I think. It's exotic, I guess. That new HR lady I was telling you about last night was 5 minutes late to our staff meeting, and she made that was about punctuality. So, karma. But, I mean, things happen. Sometimes there's an accident on the road and highways are closed or roads are closed and you're going to be late to work. Things like, you know, accidents and things happen where you will be late. Life happens. But to make a habit of it, when you're getting paid, when you're on the clock or something like that, no bueno.
Yeah, I think that's the key right there. You know, like you said, everybody has an incident here and there, but if you're habitually late, you know, that's just not cool. It's plain disrespectful, honestly.
Okay, so my question for you, Atomic, okay, is I'm always like 15 minutes late. But at this point, do you know that I'm going to be 15 minutes late? And you kind of expect that already. So if I'm 15 minutes late, it's like, oh, okay, she's on time.
I think I would figure it out ultimately. So, you know, if we had dinner plans or lunch plans or something like that, normally I would try and get there 10 to 15 minutes early to get a table. If I know that your modus operandi is to show up 10 to 15 minutes late for something like that, then yeah, I would be less relaxed about the schedule. You know, I'm not a complete dick, just kind of one.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, I definitely think meeting someone in person for especially a restaurant where you have a table booked, yeah, that's definitely make sure you get there early. Hang out in your car for 10 minutes, you know, it doesn't hurt to do that. So,
but for business meetings and stuff like that, show up 5 minutes early. Don't be that person that is 10 minutes late to a conference call when you got 10 other people waiting for you to show up, you know?
That is true. Very true. Your stream schedule is not the same. It's more of a general guideline, not a strict timeline. I agree because I'm not kind of punching in. I'm not on the clock, you know? The stream schedule, you know. Yeah, I'm always about 15 minutes late. But yes, okay,
yeah,
so...
That's the joy of being in business for yourself.
I agree. I absolutely agree with you. That's what I love about it, is I have that flexibility. That I don't have to show up right when that clock strikes 8, you know? because I am my own boss and I'm setting the time, you know? So that you're absolutely right, Atomic. That is actually a luxury that I love about this job, to be honest. I'm glad that you brought that up. Yeah. Just like sleeping in without setting an alarm. I love doing that now that I work for myself and I don't have to get up to be somewhere for work. So
it's
naturally
such an
waking up.
feeling.
Oh, it's the fucking best, man. Just waking up naturally without an alarm. Fuck, it's the best. And that is a perk of working for yourself that I adore, actually. That's one of my faves. So, yeah.
Yeah, I totally agree. And I'd say one of my favorite things is if I'm tired in the middle of the day, I can just go to sleep for an hour or two. You know, you can't do that in an office or whatever.
That's true. That's true.
I mean, if you're paying me a premium to be there, I'll be there. But you know, if you're just paying me the bare minimum to show up, then we're on my time, not yours.
Bonnie, someone mentioned earlier people who are speaking loudly at a movie theater, distracting other people. I hate that as well. Everyone's going and paying money to watch a movie on the big screen. Please have common courtesy, right? Be respectful and try not to be loud. Now, of course, laugh when there's funny scenes, ooh and ah, when, you know, but to just be having your own conversation that isn't relevant to the movie is not cool. The birds wake me up at 5 a.m. Oh, I'm a deep sleeper, Will. I will sleep through that, no problem. So
I actually told a bird to shut the fuck up today, and it listened.
Really?
It was like right outside my window. There's a tree here that's maybe 8 inches away from my window.
Yeah.
And it was just chirping away, and it was like 6 o'clock in the morning, and I was like, dude, just stop, shut the fuck up. And it was like, all right, I'll go find another tree.
That's good. It moved. That's good. It was see? It listened. Hold My Beer one time said, or when a Twitch streamer you like shows up unexpectedly. It's like finding $100 bill in an old coat. I like that analogy. That's a good analogy. That doesn't happen for me. I usually schedule everything, right? So I'll let you know if I'm showing up to a stream. I just don't randomly go live. Everything is, and if I'm canceling a stream, I will let you know as well. So I dated a woman. Oh, sorry, Atomic. I dated a woman who also ran late. The movie would start at 8 p.m. I would be at her house at 7:15 in hopes that she would leave for the movie theater by at least 7:30. So you worked around it, Jack. You knew how she operated, so you planned accordingly. And I freaking like that, Jack. So you worked well together, you know? So that's why I don't go to the movie theater. Just buy DVDs or $5 and watch it. But sometimes, Shy, when there's like big budget, crush, high action, it's usually those action movies that you want to see in a theater on the big screen. I find I try not to go. I'll wait until the movie's been out for a week or two. Okay, there's some tricks to this. Wait till the movie's been out for a couple weeks. And don't go on the weekend. Go on an off night, on like a Thursday night or something. And the movie theater is usually a lot quieter, and you'll have the movie theater. It's more peaceful that way. You don't get that Friday night, Saturday night, loud, obnoxious, rowdy crowd. So, okay.
Right, so I have a story and 2 more pet peeves, and I'm pretty sure I'm going to lose everybody on the last pet peeve. We'll see how it goes, but in terms of the movie thing, I saw the movie John Rambo and
welcome in, Twitch my account.
Statue of Liberty.
And Six String, welcome in. Okay, John Rambo and the Statue of Liberty.
Cloverfield. Yeah. So me and a buddy watched those back to back on Super Bowl night, and we were the only two people in the theater, and it was fucking awesome.
It's kind of like driving on the streets, like driving on the roads in the middle of the night when you're the only car on the road and you get the whole road, right? And you're like, wow, all this just for me? You know what I mean? You can go over the line a little bit. Nothing's going to happen. You know what I mean? Like you could do that shit. It's the same in a movie theater. If you're alone in the theater, you know, you can be a little loud if you want to. Nothing's going to happen. You could, you know, I don't know. It's just the freedom.
Well,
So
and we weren't even being loud or anything like that. It was just nobody else was being loud, and we could enjoy the movie. And you know, and John Rambo has one of my favorite movie scenes in the world. It's super intense, and being able to sit there in darkness and listen to that and watch that with nobody else saying a word or anything like that was just I can't even. That's like a true movie experience for me.
Having
And
that,
if you've
it's like it was rented out for you, like a VIP experience.
Yes. So my other big pet peeve is people talking over me.
I just cut you off too, Atomic, but I was just trying to insert a little tidbit over there, just a little tidbit. But I actually, fun fact, chat, I already knew that this is one of Atomic's pet peeves, and I was waiting to see if you were going to say it or not. I could tell. Damien, thanks for the follow. I could tell when we were talking Atomic in Discord. Like I go into Discord and we have voice chat sometimes, like we had one last night. So periodically for subscribers, I'll go into a voice chat and we'll hang out, and there'll be a group of people. And you know how sometimes people get excited and you don't know when people are going to talk, and sometimes there's two people talking at the same time, like not intentionally, it just sort of happens. I already knew that Atomic hates that. He likes one person to talk at a time. And if there's too many people speaking over each other, he will dip out. He is the type of person to leave. He will bounce. He'll be like, all right, guys, I'm out. Good night. Because he just cannot stand when people are talking over each other. It just, yeah, you hate it.
Yeah. And I've had coworkers that were like that. And I would do the same thing in person. Like, you know, we'd be having a conversation with a couple of people, and then somebody would start talking over me, and I'd be all right, it's your conversation. I'm done. I don't know why it bothers me as much as it does. I think it just feels extremely rude, you know. I think Discord and online communications
Yes.
has a little bit of leeway because there's some lag time there.
Yes.
But yeah, you can tell when other people are more interested in saying what they want to say than having a conversation. And that one really gets my goat.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes though, I'm the type where I'm thinking something and I blurt it out. Like, I don't, I don't mean it to be rude. I don't think I'm that type to talk over people often, but sometimes it happens. Accidents happen, right? I think you brought up a great point about Discord and having online culture of communication being a little bit more different than in real life. For example, and this is when I first discovered Discord back in 2020 during COVID. Okay, that's when I first got on Discord. People would join calls, right? And sometimes not say anything. Just join the call and listen for a little bit and then just leave. Like, just end the call. Or sometimes people will join the call and say hello and talk and join the conversation. And then when they'll get quiet for a little bit, and then instead of saying goodbye, they just end the call without saying goodbye. It took me a little while to get used to that. I thought that was kind of rude, to be honest. It's like, if you're in the call, say hello and say goodbye. We all know you're there. We can see you. So say hello and goodbye when you're peacing out and when you're joining the conversation. That's only common courtesy, right? But now that I've been on Discord for like 5 years, I can kind of understand if you're not talking for a long period of time and you might not want to interrupt a conversation happening, you can kind of just quietly exit out a little Irish goodbye, right? Just exit out the back door without saying goodbye. So I think that it's a little bit different, yeah, on Discord, that the manners of saying hello and goodbye are a little looser than if you were being in person.
Yeah, and six string, you're not wrong. It is a conversation. It is a multi-party thing, but people can take a breath. They can wait for a couple of seconds to see if anybody else has to say anything, or if they're talking over somebody, they can stop talking. I mean, I just feel like there's a lot of things that people could do to be a little bit more courteous on it.
That is true. Welcome in, Brett Savage. I like a courteous wind down on a call instead of abruptly leaving. Oh, I like that too, Saturn. I think that's the ultimate courtesy. But at least say goodbye if you're dipping out, in my opinion. Like sometimes people dip out and I'll look and I'm like, oh, they're gone. And I know you've probably been in chat. You've been in a Discord call before too, when someone just dips out and without saying goodbye, and you all look over and someone's like, "Oh, they're gone," And I don't think anyone says that respectfully or in a good tone. Do you know what I mean? It might not be super disrespectful, but it kind of has slight negative connotations to it. But yeah,
I agree, and I'm guilty of it. Like you said, if people are constantly talking over me and stuff like that, I won't even try to get a goodbye in. I'll just dip out, man.
Oh wow, yeah, I've seen you do it before.
My brain can't handle it.
Right. Hello, Cyber Detective. Welcome. Happy Saturday. Hello, Lamos. So yeah. The larger the group, the more acceptable it is to leave without saying goodbye. Yeah, six string, you're right. If it's a really, really large group, people can just dip out without saying goodbye. Still, in my little pea brain, I would appreciate I'm leaving, good night. You know what I mean? Just let me know you're walking out the door. I don't know. Sometimes people fall asleep in voice chat. Oh, well, that happens. Atomic, that happens. People fall asleep in voice chat, and that's completely understandable.
According to Jayhawker, I think I did that last night.
Yeah, you did. You did.
And my video was still on. I mean, you guys didn't get to see much, but
yeah, I mean, I didn't see it. People fall asleep for sure. Will, that happens. I've been in a few calls before, and I'll hear people, snoring away. You're like, oh, they're out. So that's understood. They obviously will. I don't expect them to say goodbye or good night if they're snoring away. I think the polite thing to do, though, would probably be to disconnect them. If you have that ability, is disconnect them for, because they probably don't want you hearing them snore away. And, so yeah, that's probably the polite thing to do.
Yeah, for sure. And thank you, Jayhawker, for kicking me out of the channel after I fell asleep.
That's okay.
Very much.
Yeah, you appreciate that? That's good then. That's good. I mean, I don't mind, to be honest. I don't mind if someone is in a call all night. Do you know what I mean? That doesn't bother me. It's fine. That's fine. Eventually you'll clue in and you'll leave, but it is the polite thing, I think, to help you end the call. So, pet peeve. If you are on point at a stoplight when the light turns green, go. If I find out you're on the phone and not paying attention, I will follow you and spit on your door handle after exit. Yeah, hold my beer one time. That's exactly what Wrinkly said. Well, not exactly, but that's one of his pet peeves. People who are on their phone when it's a green light and they don't go immediately when it's a green light. We drop them in AFK channel. Oh, that's smart, Will. That's smart. I mean, I'm not that well organized. I'm not, at this point. But yeah. So, oh man, one time I was serving jury duty and, where is it? I was serving jury duty. Call with multiple people, inject it. Goodbye. And there's too much in the convo. I don't know. I can't tell. But yeah, okay. Welcome in, Drip. I hate it when people smack when they eat. Yeah. One of my pet peeves is when people eat with their mouth open. Mother Truck and Jimmy. Welcome in, Jimmy. Okay, so Atomic, I think you said you have another pet peeve as well?
Yeah, I mean, I have a million other ones, but this one is going to separate your chat. And some people are going to hate me for it, and other people are going to be like, yeah, I totally get you. And I'm willing to take that on. I just ask that everybody in chat, I'm not really a bad guy. I try to be super tolerant. I'm a little bit mental, and there are some things I just can't handle. And this is one of them.
Okay.
Fucking hate babies in movie theaters, in restaurants, in airplanes, anywhere that adults predominantly go. I can't fucking. I'm sorry. I'm gonna try and stop swearing, but you can tell how passionate I am about this. I can't stand the crying and the screaming and the snotting, and I can't do it, man. Like if your kid is if 3 years old or younger and can't control themselves, stay at home. And I know that's not necessarily a popular opinion.
Okay, but you mean loud babies or just in general? What if the baby is well behaved?
If it's quiet, I don't care.
Right.
Yeah, it's just the ones that are screaming, and if you're stuck in a couple 100-foot tube for 10 hours and you have to listen to some baby cry and scream and shit like that.
Right. TD Rudy, thank you so much for the bits coming to you from Height Ashbury. Peace, love, and understanding. Thank you, Rudy. Thank you. Much appreciated. Let's go, Rudy. I'm kind of on your side with that, Atomic. I find the high-pitched crying of a baby, I don't really mind if there's like babies around, but if they're crying like at the top of their lungs, actually I think the cry of a baby is supposed to be annoying. It's almost like it's like a maternal instinct, or it's just like an instinct from humans to hear a baby cry and not like that sound. That's why that's actually, I think, fundamentally ingrained in us to not like the sound of a crying baby. Paternal.
It is absolutely evolutionary, and it is intended to mess with you because that baby needs attention.
Correct.
But if it's not my baby, I don't fucking care.
Correct. It still irks us, though. I will agree. When I hear a baby crying and shrieking, I don't like that sound either. It just sounds wrong, like freaking help the baby, stop that noise. It's like the smoke detector going off, like the fire alarm. You just try to stop that immediately. Wave a freaking towel. Get it stopped immediately. I don't want to hear that sound. I agree with you on that. But I will say, and this is me playing devil's advocate, Atomic, that if you don't socialize that young child, like maybe that toddler, if you don't bring them out into public areas and socialize them, then how will they ever learn to have manners in public?
You're not wrong, and honestly, I will admit that it's a me problem. It's not the problem of a baby because babies are dumb. You know, they're just trying to survive.
Hmm.
Six string. I did say I hate babies, by the way. And Bonnie, I understand too the conflicting views. Um, you know, and I'm going to bring up another thing that's going to twist the chat a little bit,
Hmm.
but don't beat me up too hard.
Okay.
I really don't want to see breastfeeding in the middle of a restaurant. Like, if you can do it in the bathroom or whatever, that's cool.
Mm.
Women have a right to do their thing. It's just not something that I want to see publicly, and I'm not even sure why that is. Like, I think again, that may be a me problem, but it
Mm.
does bug me.
See,
You know,
I'm indifferent to that because they're usually a baby is quite quiet when it's feeding. It's not making any noise. So it doesn't really bother me whatsoever. Like I can just look away. I don't have to look in that direction versus the sound of a shrieking child. You really can't avoid that, right? So that doesn't actually bug me. If they
yeah,
can go
it's
to a washroom in a private area, then great. But if they're, I don't know, out there on the bench in the mall, in the middle of the mall. I think also where you come from, Atomic, like the part of the states where you're from in Washington State, there's probably a lot more, it's probably a lot more liberal and a lot more of that happening than in more of a conservative state. You know what I mean?
yeah,
What do you think about that?
and
Yeah.
and I agree with Bonnie. A lot of it is that breasts have been sexualized. And I admit, I grew up in the 80s. I came from that generation. I've been indoctrinated in
Mm-hmm.
ways that I don't necessarily like, but it's there.
Mm-hmm.
Um, Six string, I think you're a little bit wrong there. Um, yeah, I'm not really sure how to approach what you're saying. Um,
What do you mean the
I
energy, six string? What do you mean? You don't like, he doesn't like the energy of breastfeeding or babies. The baby energy? Hmm. Okay, so Bonnie, my question would be, is it okay for a human to eat their lunch in a toilet? As that was happening to the baby of being fed in the toilet area.
I mean, I've eaten sandwiches on the can before.
Oh my god,
Maybe
Atomic.
that's a me thing, but
I
but
can't say
generally,
I've ever eaten on the can. I can't say that I've ever done that. But
but
Bonnie,
generally, the baby stations are pretty separate from the actual toilets,
they
right?
are.
They're
There's usually
generally
a
close to the door or the door,
yes. Yeah.
so it's not like you're dropping a deuce and your baby's on your lap and you're trying to breastfeed them.
Yeah, Bonnie, at least here in North America, there's like a nursing station in certain washrooms. So it's like there's usually it's quite comfortable where there's like couches and reclining chairs and maybe a changing table area, and it's designed really just for mothers and babies. But yeah, usually a changing area there. But the toilet stalls will be kind of off and down the hall, not in the same area. Usually, for a nursing station, there's somewhere for the mother to sit, and I don't mean on a toilet. Sit, yeah.
Yeah, see, I knew this was going to divide the community, so I feel like I got to address some of these questions.
Yeah, for
Uh,
sure.
Swan, what makes me feel peeved, uncomfortable when I see it in public?
Yeah.
I don't know. I honestly don't know. It's just this. Again, I think it goes back to the indoctrination that I had when I was a kid, where you didn't talk about sex, you didn't talk about intimate things, and you didn't talk about uh, babies and breastfeeding and all that stuff. It just wasn't a conversation. It was always seen as a very private and personal thing, and that's just the way I grew up. I'm trying to be a better person about it. I really am, because I know it doesn't make sense, but
Again,
that's kind of where I am.
I know you live in the
And
Seattle area, right? And
I
so
do
you
now, yeah,
right.
but I
And
grew up in the fucking redneck stand.
right. But I mean, you probably are seeing a lot of breastfeeding happening in public in the Seattle area, right? Like, would you see it
You
in
know,
Pennsylvania?
honestly, I've never seen it. I
Oh,
just, which makes my argument even dumber, really.
hmm.
I just don't want to see it.
Rudy says this guy is me. Thank you for the bits, Rudy. So Rudy's on board. Rudy's on board. I think you just feel awkward, like, oh my god, there's a woman with her boobie out, and what do I do? Where do I look? Like, it makes you feel awkward, which is interesting, Atomic. Because do you feel that way? Like, I'm just trying to play devil's advocate and really dig deep here, right?
Yeah,
but like, do
go
you
for
feel
it.
that way if there is a woman wearing a bikini in public? Do you feel awkward seeing a woman wearing a bikini in public at a beach?
No, I think it goes back to what Bonnie says. It's been drilled into my head that breasts are a sexual thing.
Right.
And again, I realize, I understand this is a fault in my mind. This is a fault in my personality, and I'm trying to get over it. And like, I would never call out somebody, like, if a woman whipped out her tit and started feeding her baby in the middle of a restaurant, I wouldn't call her out. I wouldn't be mean about it or anything like that. It would make me feel awkward, but I wouldn't try to embarrass her or anything like that, because she's doing what's natural, right? That's what boobs are for.
Right. Okay, so I see
Um,
what you mean.
Six string. Yes, I did say hate babies, but I hope you realize that was a joke. Well, not a joke, but it was said with humor. Like, I don't want to like throw babies in a fire or anything like that. I just personally don't want to be around them. And when my sister had some kids, and she asked me if I wanted to hold them, and I was like, if you want me to drop them, sure.
Wow.
I've never been comfortable around babies, and I don't know why. Again, I mean, all of these things are a me issue. I realize that. I understand that.
Right.
But I also know who I am. If that makes sense.
Right. Well, I guess breasts, you're right, are sexual, and you're right. So we've been ingrained that they're a sexual thing, and so when you see a boobie in public, it's like, oh, what this is wrong. This is wrong, right? But we fundamentally forget that first things first, breasts, are used to feed, right? Like for babies to as a food source. We forget that part, I think. I mean, I've seen it rarely in a public area, like in the mall, in the middle of the mall on a bench. I've seen a woman doing that. A lot of the time, they have a little bit more, these women will have like a shawl or a scarf or even a baby blanket, and they will drape the baby blanket over the child's head and cover their breast. How would you feel if you saw a baby eating, but the breast was covered with like a baby blanket? Would that make you feel awkward?
No, I don't think that would bother me at all.
Okay, so there you go.
But that's like that conservative religious shit, though. Like, if you can't see it, it's not a big deal. And that ideologically, I'm not generally that kind of person, so it makes me feel bad for feeling like that. But
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
and six string, no, I don't like the company of babies or even children, to be honest. And I'm not going to practice or change that. I'm not that guy. I'm not a paternal character. I'm never going to have kids myself. Never had a desire to have kids. If there's an emergency situation that comes up and I have to protect him or something like that, I'll do that without a second thought. But yeah, I don't want to be around kids. They're boring.
I think if you're not used to being around babies or being around young children, it can feel awkward. Like if you're raised with young siblings and you're raised around babies, or if you have cousins or a big family and you see a baby in your household, you become a little bit more, desensitized to it. But it can be kind of scary to see a young infant, and or if someone tries to, hey, do you want to hold my baby? You want to hold the baby? You're like, like, I don't know how to be in my position. And then you don't want to hurt the baby's neck. And, you realize you got to keep the neck secure. And, like, it can feel a little daunting to be in the environment of a baby if you're not used to it. So I can kind of understand that.
Yeah. And that's definitely a thing, too. Like, I don't want to be responsible for that thing.
Right. Yeah,
It's a
absolutely.
delicate life, and I could do something stupid and kill it. I can't have that on my conscience.
Yeah, absolutely. I have a story. I went to a wedding. I was there for this wedding, and it was an outdoor wedding at Casa Loma, okay, in Toronto. It's a castle. We were on the castle grounds. And it was a sunny day, and your girl burns like a cooked lobster in the sun. Okay? It was a sunny day, and I had like this like hat. I was wearing like a beautiful, sun, like a dress with like a little hat. It was a fancy wedding. And it was a sunny day, and I was adjusting my hat because it was sunny, and there was a baby right beside me. And I was adjusting my head and my hat from the sun, and the mother of the baby at that point saw me adjusting my hat and went in and fixed the baby's like hat and so that it was protected from the sun, and kind of gave me a look like, oh, like you didn't fix the baby, like, and I was like, I felt so awkward at that point. Like I felt guilty that I was worried about myself and I didn't go to the baby to fix the baby, but it wasn't my baby and I wasn't responsible for that child. And I also think maybe that mother was a fairly new baby, and she was probably feeling hormones and like super maternal and protective of it, and probably was giving me like a dirty look because, how dare I not, her baby's so important, right? Because right now that baby is the number one thing in her life. That's what she's hyper focused on. And anyways, it was an awkward situation that I was fixing my hat from the sun and I didn't think to go and fix the baby, which wasn't my baby. You know what I mean? But anyways, so it can get awkward. It can get a little bit messy sometimes when there's children involved, especially when you're not responsible for them. Like if it would be different if I said, yes, I will, here, give me the baby, let me take care of this baby right now, then I'm in charge of it. But I wasn't. I was just standing beside a baby. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Wrinkly, I'm with you. I have a niece and a nephew. My nephew's in his 20s now. But I knew him when he was a little kid. And I did like to mess with him. I think my sister's still annoyed with me about this, but I convinced him to drink ketchup through a straw when we were at a diner.
Ketchup through a straw?
Yeah, he just like sucked up ketchup off his plate. I thought it was hilarious.
Mm.
And I had a relationship with my niece as well. I've talked to her off and on. there's just been a whole shit ton of tragedy in my family, so I try to be supportive as much as possible. But I definitely care for him. It, it. I'm not going to get into details, but I've made arrangements to take care for him after I.
Mm.
But I'm just not. I'm not a baby guy, man. I can't do it. You can't talk to them. You can't reason with them. All they do is shit. And that's not my cup of tea.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, just to let you guys know, it wasn't a total stranger. This was a wedding, and this was an extended family member's child. So it wasn't like I was a complete stranger to this person. We were all huddled together trying to take a group photo, and that's where it happened. So I was in very close proximity to this baby. That wasn't mine. It was it's not even a blood relative. It's just a third cousin, like that. But yeah. So anyways, it wasn't a complete stranger, just so you guys know.
Six strings, I don't generally do hate. It takes too much effort, but you're really starting to make me reconsider that.
I think you had a problem with him before. Was it you? Someone had.
It's possible. I try to be generous, and it's your channel. I don't want to wreck stuff, but this dude's kind of pissing me off now.
Brew, it's been a whole damn year. Thank you, Brew, subbing tier 3 for a whole damn year. Let's change the subject. Don't worry about 6-string atomic.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, nice. Subscribe tier 3 too. That's awesome.
Tier 3, thank you, Brew. A whole damn year. Let's go, Brew. We've been through some times. It was the best of times. It was the worst of times. Let's go, Brew! Thank you so much for a whole damn year. Thank you. I appreciate the support, and tier 3 as well. That's some top tier shit.
Yeah, that's gonna make Ann all the cash money. So everybody that's willing and capable of tier and sub 3, I encourage you to do so.
If I get up and I dance, I appreciate. So thank you so much, Brew. What are we at? We're at 239 out of 300 now. 239 out of 300 PP points. And we still have a couple more days to go. So thank you so much. Ever so much, Brew Crew. Big dub. Big dub to Brew. All right, Swan. Thank you, Swan. Thank you for the bits. Thank you for the biddies. I'm the rumba
I got a
beat.
couple of jobs at the 7-Eleven tomorrow. I may be able to throw some bits at you after that.
Oh yeah, behind the 7-Eleven, eh? Behind that 7-Eleven.
Yeah.
Thank you, Swan. Thank you, Swan, for the bits. Much appreciated, Swan. Welcome in 12th level. Love your stream. Thank you. When am I ending stream? Midnight. You can check my stream schedule on my About page. I have it there. So Saturdays we go from 7 to midnight. It's about a 5-hour stream. All right, so
yeah, and if you all are tired of me, I'll shut up and go. But I can keep going. I got lots of pet peeves and lots of mental damage and shit.
Continue on with your pet peeve situation.
Okay, another of my pet peeves is when people say it doesn't matter if their English or their grammar is correct or not because you understand what they mean. And to me, if you type like an idiot, I'm going to assume you're an idiot.
Right.
And I realize that the average American, I can't speak for any other country, but the average American has a reading and writing level of 6th grade.
Yep.
And there are rumors that our current president can't actually read at all.
Becca!
I don't know if that's true or not.
I highly doubt that. Highly doubt that, but we're not we're not going to talk about stuff like that. Concept, thank you for the bits as well. Let's go.
Look at all you heroes out there.
I got a lot of heroes. They brought in the hype train. We got a level 3 hype train. Concept, thank you so much for the bits. Becca, thank you for bringing the hype train into the station. I was wondering if anyone was going to save the day. If anyone was going to bring a little hype to this train. You know what that means? I finished my drink. Let me grab another one. Anonymous with the 5. Let's go, Anon. Who is Anonymous?
I have no idea who Anonymous is.
I have no idea who Anonymous is. Well, Anonymous, thank you so much. I'll have a Slurpee and a footlong. Thanks.
And yes, you're right. I had to go there. I tried not to, but I went there. Sorry.
Maple, thank you so much for the bits. Guys, let me grab another drink. Okay. Should I try another one of these lit pickles? Or do I want to try I'll try a lit pickle again. Because I want to save the pickle beer for kind of later. Oh yeah, we got one of these. Wrinkly?
Nice. Swan dog. Who else did we get in there? I love you too, Chi-Town. You and me are proof that people can have.
Sorry. Curse them now. You keep coming back. Okay? Whether I'm breastfeeding in public, no, I'm just joking. I'm not breastfeeding in public, but you keep coming back. Okay. Hold my beer. I'll be back. I'm grabbing another bevy. Atomic, keep talking.
I mean, if you decide to breastfeed in public.
You weirdo. Breastfeeding in Republic.
I'm a guy, you know. I can only apologize so much.
No way. 12th level says my girlfriend sells pickle beer at her job. It's not a big seller. Well, they don't know what they're missing. It's rather new, I think. I love it. I'm into this shit. This is right up my alley. Okay. But yeah, okay, so we have a couple callers backstage. So Atomic, so we were talking about grammar. When someone has incorrect grammar and they say like, oh, it doesn't matter. I'm kind of 50-50 with that because there's some people who are sticklers with grammar and that gets annoying for me when constantly being corrected. If you kind of know, like maybe it's not spelt properly or, you know, but you know what the word is, but maybe there's a incorrect letter or the punctuation is off, right? So that kind of gets annoying. If someone constantly corrects. Hi, Thornhorn, welcome in. The last of my biddy wallet. Shaking out those biddies for me. Thorn, welcome in. Happy Saturday. I got some lit pickle, hard pickle seltzer, 5.5%, made with real pickles. Cheers.
And I honestly don't normally go around correcting people. If I'm in a shitty mood or somebody's being an asshole, I will.
Right.
But in general, I don't do it. And I get, you know, there's autocorrect and all these other things, but
right.
People used to take pride in being literate and appearing intelligent and that kind of stuff. And I just feel like that's gone now. Like so many people just don't give a shit anymore if they sound like a retard. Pardon me for dropping the R bomb. Okay.
Try not to drop that one. That one's not a good one to drop. But
right, sorry.
That's okay. I'm dyslexic. I try my best. I would say I'm kind of on that spectrum as well, 12th level. And so, yeah, I try my best as well. Sometimes I don't spell properly, but I don't mind it if I'm corrected once in a while, but if it's constantly corrected by the same person over and over, that gets annoying for me. That does get annoying. So it's kind of interesting that it annoys you with people when people when they don't take pride in proper grammar, and it annoys me when I'm corrected about my grammar. So it's interesting.
Yeah, it's a weird place to be, and dyslexia. Of course, you get a pass. That's how your brain works, and that happens.
Mm-hmm.
But there are a lot of people in this world that don't have any issues, that just don't care about how they present themselves, and um, you know,
Mm-hmm.
I'm that guy. I'm a dick. I'm not gonna lie about it, but if you type in broken English and can't spell and can't use punctuation and stuff like that,
Right.
I'm going to assume that you're an idiot.
Got you. And I just want to say that I haven't been diagnosed with dyslexia or anything, but my brother has it. He has been diagnosed. And I got through school no problem. So I didn't have any issues getting through school. It was only until I started streaming on Twitch. Guys, thank you so much for that hype train. It was only until I started streaming on Twitch where I noticed sometimes my letters were getting jumbled up. It was hard for me to read and pronounce words, like especially when these names, these Twitch handles are not the regular schmegular. So you really have to sound words out when you're reading names for the first time. That's where I kind of noticed that I might be slightly on the spectrum, but it's not to the point where it didn't hinder me in school, or I didn't have any testing or get diagnosed or anything. But my brother does have it. So, and it does run in the family. So
there are things that I don't care about. Like you said, if you're misspeaking a person's name or something like that, how do you know, right?
Right.
But it's like the there, and there thing. If you consistently get that wrong, or like I already said earlier, could have, would have, should have. If you don't know the difference between of and have, I mean, this is like elementary level stuff.
Right. Yeah, that makes sense. That definitely makes sense.
I love you too, Sussy McSussface.
Love you too, DCG. Love you too, DCG. All right.
And six string. Again, your comment about medium IQ. Well, I speak about 7 languages, so I don't know if we want to go down that road or not, but I don't think we do.
No, I think we ignore. Exactly. Atomic rules. I'm not here. Listen, it takes guts to come on here, first of all, so let's not nitpick people, right? This is like they're having their time to shine, right? They're talking about their pet peeves. It might not be your pet peeve, and that's okay. That is okay, right? So let's agree to disagree, right? We're just hearing each other out. It is a kind of split room sometimes. So, and it's okay.
I'll be the first person to admit I'm not perfect. I am not politically correct. There's a lot of things I could do to change myself. Mm-hmm. And I endeavor to change those things every day because I want to be a better person.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm not perfect, and neither are any of you. So, that's just how it is.
Exactly.
All we can do is try and grow and be better people.
Cheers to that. Cheers to embracing each other's differences. Let's fucking go. Mm-hmm. I'm actually glad we're having this conversation right now. It's actually it fits in so perfectly with sometimes there are people in the chat who don't agree with what the caller is saying, and I'm just really glad that we're verbalizing this. So yeah, big dubs. I'm glad for this, so thank you.
All right. Well, it's I guess it's my time to shut up. Let's get some of your other guests on here. As always, it's a pleasure to talk to you. And
An absolute pleasure, Atomic. Thank you so much for having the guts to call in and tell us some of your pet peeves. It's not for everyone, but that's life, right? Not everyone has the same likes, dislikes, pet peeves, etc., etc., etc. Okay, so but I do have to let you go. There's a couple people backstage waiting to come on. So W Atomic, W Caller, and we'll see you in chat.
all right, take care.
Thank you. Thank you too. Gertie, welcome in. Cute buns. I got space buns. Okay. What's that? If you don't buns, hun. Thinking, I like big butts and I cannot lie. You other brothers can deny. I love me some space buns, Gertie. Welcome in, Gertie. I have this great drink. It's called Lit Pickle juice. Hard seltzer, 5.5%. It's quite delish. It's basically just vodka soda with a little dash of pickle juice. Gertie, I'm glad you're here. The topic tonight, by the way, shout out to Saturn because this was his topic that he recommended for tonight's stream. And I'll try not to, Shy. I'll try not to. Cheers. The topic tonight is pet peeves. What are your pet peeves? We all have them. They all differ person to person. That's what makes us all unique. Okay? Special little snowflakes. And yeah. All right. So let's bring in our next caller. I'm pretty sure Bonnie was here first, and then we'll get to our caller after that. So let's bring on... Is that you backstage, Thorn? I think that's you backstage, Thorny. Let's bring on ladies first, okay? If you don't mind, we'll bring on Bonnie, and then we'll bring you on Thorn. Okay. That's fine, Atomic. Exactly. Agree to disagree. It's all good. No, never. Okay. Let's bring on Bonnie. Greetings and welcome, Bonnie. Thank you so much for calling in tonight.
Hello, how are you?
I'm doing amazing, Bonnie. Happy Saturday. I know it's late for you. I'm so glad that you are a night owl and you like to stay up late.
It is called Starbucks coffee, and that is what gets me through the day after watching your amazing streams.
I actually ended up drinking a Red Bull before stream myself because I woke up super early. So I feel you. Caffeine helps. Caffeine definitely helps. C4 Scanner, thanks so much for the follow. All right. So, Bonnie, tell us, what are some of your pet peeves?
So I think I've said a lot of mine in chat tonight already, but I was making a little bit of a list while I was waiting for Atomic to finish up. One of mine is when you're telling somebody something and they go, oh, yeah, me too. And then they launch into their own story and one-ups yours, and then they make it all about them. And they just constantly do that and need to have the last word.
That's exactly right, because I think those are selfish people who just make it all about them. So it's almost like they're just feeding off of what you're saying and using that as a leverage to talk about themselves.
Exactly. And I think Six String said, by the way, I don't mean to interrupt you. There is a little bit of a delay. So tell me to shut up if I do interrupt you.
Oh, yeah, it's all good.
But Six String said that's a narcissist. I don't know what the scientific definition is of narcissism, but yeah, I would say that it's very much, it comes across as the entire thing needs to be about them. And usually those types of relationships, friendships, whatever the dynamic is, they tend to have an ending point, at least with myself, because you can't tend to have those people in your life forever. It's bloody exhausting.
Yes. And you're right. I don't know if that's the definition of narcissism. I don't think it is. But those are tendencies of narcissistic, selfish people always making it about them. But I think just because someone's making it about them doesn't necessarily mean that's a narcissist. Hi, first time chatter, welcome in. So, but yes, I know what you mean, because it's like, well, it makes you feel like, why would I bother even sharing with you when you're making what I'm saying irrelevant and you're just going and talking about yourself? It's like, why did I even waste my breath? Right?
Exactly. Like any relationship, whether it's platonic, work, friendship, etc., it needs to be a give and take. Things ebb and flow. It's never 50-50. There's always one person giving a little bit more and taking a little bit more. And the same goes when you're having those types of conversations with somebody about what's going on in your life, or if you need to vent and debrief. And they are not the times to then just spin the conversation around and make it all about you. And it tends to show people's true colors when that's what they do all the time.
I just want to say one thing really quickly. DCG, I don't have Venmo. There's no Venmo in Canada. Also, DCG, it's against terms of service to get paid to drink alcohol. So I can't do that anyways. It's not possible, DCG. Even if I wanted to do it, not going to happen, just so you know. And I will say one thing that, yeah. So one thing, though, that Gertie brought up, which is very true. She said, and this is true, hard sometimes to tell if they're trying to relate to you or just one up you. And Gertie, I think you're absolutely right, because sometimes when people are trying to relate to you to make you feel comfortable, they're like, oh yeah, you know what I mean? Me too. So you feel comfortable. I think the way maybe, Bonnie, to tell is if they're constantly doing that all the time, or if it's just, it happens once in a while. I think if you get to know that person after a while, you'll be able to sort of see their tendencies. But you're right, Gertie, it might actually be they're trying to relate to you and find commonalities and be like, oh yeah, me too, which I've done a million times as well. And I don't mean to do that to try to one up someone, but I've done that to try to relate to someone. There is a distinction.
I think there is a distinction. And I think, unfortunately, you're not going to tell that in one interaction with somebody.
Yeah.
And you're right, Anne. It is a thing of, is this a constant theme in my interactions with that person?
Right.
And then maybe it's a case of you need to set boundaries and have that conversation of, hey, I'm talking about my problems. I need to be heard. And if they overstep the boundaries, then you need to have a conversation with yourself about, is that the best person to have in your life? And that's not easy to do.
That is true. Now, when you say boundaries, like what kind of boundaries would you set?
So I'm not personally close to my family, my blood family. Mr. Bonnie's family is my family nowadays. And I made the personal choice several years ago to stop contact with my mother because she does this constantly. And one of the conversations I had with her was, when I'm sharing something with you about my life, I need you to hear me. I need you to listen. I need you to show that you care. And the way that I need that is for you to stop making the conversation about yourself. I must admit, it took me about 15, 20 years to be able to say that. And it wasn't respected. And there were other things happening as well. But for me, that is one of the very small things that somebody can do And it doesn't take much to show that you're interested in what someone's saying. But it's a tiny little thing that somebody can do to show that they respect you and they're interested in your life. And so just ascertaining, hey, I'm not going to tolerate trying to share the shite thing that happened to me today when you're talking about, oh yeah, that happened to me last week. And that's the same thing you do every single time I try and share something. I sit here listening to you. We talk about you endlessly. Can I have a moment? And you need to be confident and self-confident within yourself to have your own respect so people don't tread on you, if that makes sense. And so that's a big pet peeve of mine.
That does make sense. And I'm sorry that that happened to you, that you have to parent your parent a little bit. But Bonnie, there is a little bit of feedback. I can hear myself talking a little bit, just so you know. I don't know how to fix that. But
I do have you muted on the stream, so I'm not sure where that's from. I'm sorry. I have you on speakerphone, so that may be it. I can try and take you off if you want.
It was okay when we first started talking, but then for some reason the feedback started. I don't know why, but we can all hear like the feedback. I don't know. But have a good night, Retro. Thanks for joining. Sweet dreams.
See you, Retro.
But it's better now. You fixed it. You fixed it, Bonnie. Thank you.
Okay, good.
Thank you. But yeah, that it sucks that you had to parent your parent, and also it sucks that your mother, she's probably at an age where it's so hard, to can't teach a dog new tricks, an old dog new tricks, right? So it's like sometimes ingrained in someone and they don't even know how to fix it unless they make a conscious effort, and that might be just too hard. By the way, hi Anita, thank you so much for the follow. I know that you know Coach Kurt and all of that e-dating crew, so hi Anita, thank you, I appreciate you. Actually, let me try to give you a follow back. Hi Anita, I'm pretty sure that's you. Yeah, let me follow you back, girl. Thank you so much for the follow. All right. But I don't want to delve too deep into your personal life or anything like that with your mom or anything, so let's not get into that, if you don't mind. Let's talk more about pet peeves.
Yes. So I was watching just random streamers the other day, and I don't know who it was, thankfully, because I certainly don't follow them. But they were shooting the breeze, having a chit chat. It was a Lego stream. They were building something. And then they started picking their nose. And I don't think they knew they were doing it. It took about 5 seconds and then they stopped. And I'm like, I can't watch this. I don't know why, but I then stayed and continued watching. I think it was because of the Lego. It got me interested. It was like a personalized dog Lego set of their dog. And I want to get one for the cats because I weirdo like that. I wanted to figure out where they got it from. And then they did it again, like 5-10 minutes later. And I'm like, just no, you don't do that, especially publicly. Like if you want to do it privately, go for it. I don't care. But I don't need to see the boogers up your nose on your finger when it comes out. And that was a streamer.
There was boogers? I need to know. I need to know the details. There was?
There was something. I thought you were going to sleep, Hawker. Hello again. But yeah, no, there was something on the finger when it came out. And I'm just like, oh, God, no.
That's
Bonnie,
so
just
bad.
shut it down.
That's horrible. So, and Bonnie, that just reminds me of people driving in a car thinking that it's an invisible bubble, and people digging like for gold in a car. Just because you're in a vehicle doesn't mean we can't see you, okay? People pick their nose in their vehicle all the time. I always catch people picking their nose. I mean, I don't see what they pull out. It's a quick, but sometimes they're really going. They're going deep. They're going hot. They're going deep. Welcome in Inch High Firework. But yeah, so that's a pet peeve of mine too. People in a car that pick their nose and you're like, I can see you clearly. You're not hiding hiding anything.
I think they've sold those pocket tissues since like the 80s or 90s. So just have tissues or an old-fashioned handkerchief, for God's sake. Like, just ew. Plus, I'm also the most squeamish person in the world. And I do, going back to what you were asking us earlier, I love your food bits and pieces on stream, but I have to look away when you're eating grubs and crickets. And it's horrible. Each to their own, and you clearly say they're delicious, but I'm so squeamish. I'm just like, oh no, thank you. So if I'm going to see a booger on your finger on a stream of Lego making, no, I'm not going to follow you. I'm not going to sub. I'm not going to give you my money. That's just gross. That's certainly not how to entice people to help you earn a living. Each to their own, though.
Yeah, you're probably right. They were probably focused on making the Lego, and they weren't even realizing where their hands were going. But that just goes to show you what they're probably doing when the camera's off. Is they're doing that. They're picking. But yeah, I don't eat bugs too often, and I kind of do it as like a gross fear factor, squeamish kind of thing. You know what I mean? I do that intentionally. So if you look away for that reason, completely understandable. I understand that.
That does not surprise me, Anne, when you personally singled me out on Discord with a photo of one of those murderous things. So, yeah, that does not surprise me that that's your intention behind that.
It is for the whole fear factor squeamish thing. Absolutely. Yep. So
I did feel the love.
What's that?
I did feel the love, though.
Oh, good. Yeah, I know. It was kind of funny at first when you're like, when I said, "Oh, Bonnie, I saw a spider and I thought of you." You're like, really? But yeah, it's because we had a conversation about how we both don't like spiders, and then I saw this massive spider and I thought of you. And this happens when I go throughout my day sometimes, right? I'll have a conversation with someone, and then, you know, I'll think of them. I'll snap a picture or whatever it is, and it might be the weirdest thing, but I thought of them along the way, and I thought I would show them the picture. It's really just a way of me letting you know that I was thinking about you. It doesn't really matter what the context was in the photo. I thought about you throughout my day. You know what I mean? That's all it is. So, Schneider the Spider. Cheers. The accent, though, is hot. She can do better. You like the Australian accent, 12th level. So. Okay, what else, Bonnie? What else do you have? Cheers, guys. Cheers, everyone.
One.
Okay.
Here's another one. Social pressure to drink alcohol.
Ooh.
Now, I don't know if it's an Aussie thing and a British thing. I don't know the vibe in America and Canada. I'm guessing that's where the majority of chat is from this evening. But I'm not a big drinker. I reckon the last drink that I had was 5 years ago. So if I have anything to drink, I get tipsy instantly. My medication, I shouldn't have alcohol. I've got rheumatoid arthritis, so I'm on some heavy duty medication, and it doesn't interact well. And I just don't like the taste. I'd prefer soft drink or iced tea or water. So when I turned 18, because that's the legal drinking age in Australia and also here in the UK, when I turned 18, probably earlier, but let's go with 18, I started going out with friends to pubs and all of that, as you do. And I've never been drunk. I've gotten tipsy. I've never been drunk in my life. So I've always kind of had this attitude of, it's not for me. But the peer pressure to say, hey, Bonnie, come have a drink, like, oh, come on, come join us. It's insane. especially when you go across the road to the pub with workmates after work, and you have a glass of Coke or Pepsi or whatever you want to drink, and they're all downing beers, you feel out of the loop. And then when people push on you to say it, and then you say, "Oh, I don't drink," they go, "Oh, you've got a problem, do you?" And I'm like, "No, I just don't like the taste." And they're like, "Oh, you don't know that you don't like the taste if you don't try." And it's the same here in Britain. It's a very big push to drink vibe. Do you guys have that there in Canada?
No, I wouldn't say. I mean, chat, help me out. More than 50% of my viewer base is from the US, first of all. So, all of my US peeps, help me out. Do you feel that there's like a pressure in the States to drink? But I would say, Bonnie, that sometimes I think maybe those people want to just hang out with you in that relaxed social atmosphere. And now, it shouldn't really matter whether you have a mocktail, you have a Diet Coke, you have an iced tea, or if you have a water. If you're there and you're having a good time with them and you're not being a Debbie Downer party pooper, it shouldn't really matter what you're drinking. Like, I think for me, maybe they just want to have a good time with you. But the problem with this is sometimes people will associate alcohol equates to good time. And if you're not having alcohol, you will not therefore have a good time, which is not true, right? In all cases. But I would say that so the newer generation, alcohol sales are going down. They're decreasing. So what's the newest generation now that's of legal drinking age? Generation, what is it? I don't even know. That are like 19 to 21 years old. Maybe Gen Z. They're not drinking as much alcohol as millennials did. Gen Z. Okay. So now like mocktails are becoming a huge thing, and doing other substances like cannabis products are becoming much more popular, and alcohol sales are going down. And so mocktails are becoming a huge thing. Actually, like, and it's totally acceptable. It's becoming a lot easier, I think, not to have to feel like you need to drink to have a good time. But also, Bonnie, if your friends pressure you to drink, friends don't pressure friends to drink. Do you know what I mean? So I'd be like, I would be harsh with that and set my boundaries and be like, no, guys, I'm on medication. You don't have to explain yourself, first of all, but you could be like, I'm on medication. That's why I don't drink, and I don't like the feeling, but I want to have a good time with you, and I'm going to be here, and I'm along for the ride, but I don't have to have a drink in order to have a good time. Right?
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. And I suppose for me, the medication these days is a factor, but it's more that I just don't like it. But certainly when I was younger and I was in Australia, my friends did do that pressure. And I have noticed it over here, but certainly not to the degree. And I'm many years away now from 18 and my early 20s. I'm not even in my 20s anymore. Forever 21, but well past that. So
Right.
nowadays, I've got no problem saying, hey, no, I'm not being a party pooper. I can join you with a mocktail. I can join you with a can of Coke. Like, we can have a good time without alcohol. But it takes that confidence to find that voice.
Right.
I do remember the first few times when I went to the clubs and pubs sort of environment. I was just like, I don't like huge crowds, so I'm around crowds. I am trying to cope with that. Now I'm trying to cope with the peer pressure of drinking. It's a bit too much. I'm just going to go with the flow. And so it does take a little bit of time, and maybe it's a life lesson that you learn later in life to push back with your friends and say, hey, shut the F up. I'm not going to drink. Stop pushing me. And then you choose whether you have them in your life or not. Because
Right.
people who pressure people You're right. They're not friends.
Right. But maybe you're right. They don't realize how they're coming across and how they're making you feel. And you do have to kind of discover your inner, I don't know what the word is, but to be able to have boundaries and put your foot down. Sappy, thank you so much for the bits. Welcome in, girl. How have you been? Sappy Opinions. Glad to have you here. Thanks. Also, hello, Fresh Muff. We got Fresh Muff in the house. He's a fellow Aussie. I didn't know you were an Aussie, Fresh Muff. But yeah, Fresh Muffins. Hey. Yeah. So he caught the accent right away, Bonnie.
I got asked, I want to say it was like 2 or 3 months ago. I was in the supermarket doing some shopping, and the checkout person said, "Oh, where in England are you from?" And I'm like, "What? Are you kidding me? I don't sound English." And this person was Scottish. They should know what an English person sounds like. But apparently my accent sounds somewhat weird nowadays. To me, I just sound normal. But yeah, that was a very odd, random question to have thrown at me because I definitely don't sound English.
Right. Thank you for the follow, Johnny. And maybe you've been there for a couple of years now, so now your accent is kind of becoming a fusion. Could be.
Yeah, possibly.
See, you just said I. So there you
I
go.
did without even thinking of it.
Gertie says we're still friends. Oh, there you go. There you go. Well, I'm not trying to be insensitive here, but cheers. 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 For all the drinkers out there. No pressure, though. No pressure. So, hi, Wolfman Z. Welcome in. Maybe not English, but more British, just like how there are multiple U.S. accents. Interesting. Welcome in, Pfizer. Okay, so I get that, Bonnie. I would absolutely hate that if someone constantly pressured me to have a good time. Thanks for the follow. What else do you got, Bonnie? Any other pet peeves?
My biggest pet peeve with Mr. Bonnie, and I'm just going to go there because he's fast asleep. He's not going to watch this stream, so I'm not going to get in trouble, is cleaning the shower drain. Ooh. So I have long hair. I'm a redhead. I've got long red hair. And so many women will know this. You wash your hair. If you've got long hair, your hair falls out at times and so forth. So you've got to clean the shower drain. And so I'm constantly cleaning it. Mr. Bonnie doesn't. And so it's one of those constant, like, what the hell are you doing? Why is it only me doing it? And it doesn't cause arguments, but it causes some heated conversations from my end. And it's certainly probably one of my biggest pet peeves within this household. I love cleaning. I'm one of those weird people that I literally just have massive serotonin level endorphins when I clean. Shove on music, dance around in my pajamas, and I clean the house. But cleaning the bathroom, no, I just don't enjoy it. It's just worse. And so if it's only me enduring that, and there's 2 of us that live in this household, that's a problem. And we've been living under the same roof for over 9 years. And it's still the biggest number one pet peeve to this day. And if it gets mentioned at least once a week, then that's not a surprise.
Wow. And he just, after 9 years, weekly reminders still doesn't catch on to it. That can get annoying. I think it's not just that, it's not the fact that it's the shower drain, it's that you constantly have to remind him and he's not getting it after 9 years. It's like, I don't want to sound like a broken record, right?
These days, I'm sure I will say stuff that's lovely and sweet and cuddly about Mr. Bonnie. Trust me, he is bloody amazing. However, like, when you are in long-term relationships, regardless of what gender you are, everybody can probably agree there's always just something that's just the sticking point. And this for us is that. Like, he is brilliant at cleaning the litter trays. I don't like cleaning up after the cats in the litter trays. So he does that. If we feed them a fish meal, he will take care of that. I hate the smell. So he's brilliant in so many ways. He helps out around the house. But it's this one little thing. And I know it's probably a me problem because I'm nitpicking. And now saying this to you, I sound like a raving lunatic. But it is personally one of my biggest pet peeves. And I think it's just because of the whole, it's the bathroom. I don't want to have to clean the bathroom. Anyway, I'm going to hush now because I sound like a bloody lunatic.
No, I'm glad that you're sharing. Do not feel bad. Saturn, you're right. It's absolutely give and take. I have a question for you, though. Is Mr. Bonnie bald? Or does he have extremely short hair?
Balding, although he won't admit it.
Typical.
Yeah, I think he's a little bit older than me. I think he started balding in his 30s. But yeah, I've definitely got the problematic hair with the shower drain in the house. But no matter what your hair type is, if you've got hair just comes out when you wash it. So it's not just all my hair. But I mean, it's also little things like there's a wet towel on the bed. What's that doing on the bed? It should be hung up in the bathroom to dry. So I had an earlier comment about an hour or so ago of when do your pet peeves become something that you need to just take a breath and rest on when you're in a long-term relationship or living with your significant other? Because sometimes, I think, was it Saturn that said it needs to be give and take? Sometimes you just need to just let it go. It's a pet peeve, but does it need to be? Can you just breathe and just relax about it? And sometimes for the sake of harmony within the household, you need to do that.
Right. And you're absolutely right with that. Anyone who has had a long-term relationship with someone knows that compromise is so important. You have to pick your battles, right? Pick your battles. Is it worth it? So, but I will say that I also, like, back in the day and whatnot, dealing with my like significant other, ex-boyfriends and whatnot, I would get annoyed as well. Certain things like not drying the shower after using it, and there's all water in the silicone. Eventually that water, if you don't dry it, it turns the silicone moldy. Like it has like it has effects, like cause and effect. So, and you can try and tell someone, you know, until they're blue in the face, like, did you dry the shower after you were done using it? You know, and they always seem to slip their mind, you know, and it does get annoying after a while, and you almost don't want to sound like a broken record, but then it's like, well, I also don't want to have to deal with pulling out the caulking and resealing it when it gets all black and moldy. So I know that if we don't dry the shower, there will be effects to this. You know what I mean? So it does get annoying with certain things, and it's like sometimes those they just don't learn. They won't. Yeah, and it gets annoying. So I totally understand. And I want to say Fresh Muffins said a great thing, and it resonated with me because earlier our previous caller Atomic was saying things that were his pet peeves, and some chat was kind of razzing him a little bit, and I was like, well, it's not your pet peeve, it's his time to shine. He's telling his pet peeves. And Fresh Muffin says this is exactly what pet peeves are, though. Things that bug us but others are seemingly oblivious to, right? That's why it's our pet peeve. So you hit the nail right on the head there, Fresh Muff. But yes. Okay. So I understand totally, Bonnie. Trust me, I totally get it. I totally do. Yeah.
Atomic actually just said something quite interesting around where is the line with a pet peeve? Is it a fighting situation or is it just mild annoyance? And I think it's maybe a bit of both. And as I've just commented, it probably depends on the dynamic with the person in question. Is X, Y, and Z a pet peeve with me and Mr. Bonnie? Probably not. But is it a pet peeve with me and a friend of mine? Possibly, because I'm going to give Mr. Bonnie a massive amount of leeway, more than I would give a friend or my cousin, for example. So I think it depends on the person. It's the same pet peeve, but are you going to just adjust and cope with it more because it's your loved one and your significant other versus your friend or your cousin? Most likely you are, because we do tend to give that little bit of leeway to people that we love or are intimate with.
That's a great point, Bonnie. Absolutely. Good point indeed. Gertie, you mentioned one of your pet peeves is mansplaining. Bonnie, do you know what mansplaining is? Before I look it up, what is mansplaining?
I do, and well, I think I do. Is that not when somebody who identifies as a male tries to explain to a female what the thing actually is when the female actually already knows what it is?
Oh,
And
gotcha.
basically kind of talk down to somebody?
Mm-hmm.
Condescending
Condescending.
down
Yeah,
talk.
yeah. Got you. Yeah, because they're a girl and they don't know. Got you, Gertie. Oh, that makes it it fit in there. Oh, I get it, Gertie. I get it,
So
Gertie.
I do have to wonder here, and I'm trying to be fair to all genders, etc. here, but I do have to wonder whether sometimes it's not intentional. Sometimes they are genuinely thinking you don't understand. Sometimes people also don't understand their tone and how it comes across. Mr. Bonnie will talk to me about something, and to me, it's like he's being really aggressive and passive aggressive, and he thinks he's just joking around and he means nothing by it. So there are some people out there that just don't understand how their tone comes across. And there might be some people out there who think they're genuinely helping you.
Right.
For me, the problem that I've got with that, because I agree with Gertie, the problem I've got is when it's intentionally being done. And I've encountered that in recent months. We are doing the house up because we're looking at selling, and we got a glazier out to fix something with one of the windows. And he said to me, I was asking about something to do with the latch because it wasn't locking. And he said, "Oh, don't worry, you pretty little head, blah, 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 blah." And I'm just like, sorry, what the fuck now? Sorry, I just dropped the F-bomb. I'm like,
okay.
I'm sorry, what?
It's okay.
And I'm like, my pretty little what? I'm like, no, this is my home. You don't talk to me like, and like massively way up on my high horse to the point that Mr. Bonnie was like, do you want to leave the room and have a bit of a breather? And so it wasn't mansplaining as such, but it was that down talking. And it's the same with the mechanic. I take the car to the mechanic and it doesn't pass its annual check for whatever reason, something to do with the timing belt or the brake pads and stuff. And the explanation, because it's me who's dropped off the car and who's paying for it today, is different to what they would give Mr. Bonnie. I'm like, hey, just because I got boobs and female anatomy and I look pretty, don't mean that I don't understand what the hell you're talking about with the car. So I think it's the intention. If you're intentionally down talking to me, even if you're another female and you're doing it, that's not cool.
Right. You're right. I think the intent is the most important thing that we're hitting here. That's the intent. And so the intention, yeah, and it's sometimes I think guys will try to explain it to a girl because they really don't think that girls will understand. So it's like they're being helpful. If they have that helpful intention, then I appreciate it, but you're right. If it's condescending and they talk down to you like you don't understand, and I've seen it a lot. When I joined a Discord, it was a all guys video game Discord, and no offense to any guys in here, but I was like one of the only females in that Discord. And the way a lot of the time that they would speak to me was like that or when I even heard them tell stories about like other women and other females, I really got to be sort of a fly on the wall and really like see how guys like feel about women, and that they don't really know what they're talking about, that they're like, and I'm generalizing, and I shouldn't be, but that's what I personally saw in this all dude video game Discord channel that had about 40 members in it. And I hadn't seen that before, but because it was like a lot of guys all together, yeah, the way that they were talking about women was different than I had ever seen before. Like, for example, I remember having a conversation with them about how, going to the bar, or, like, nobody talks to me that way at the bar or whatever. And they're like, oh, that's just because you're a girl. And I was like, really? You know, I don't know. I was just, it was interesting to see that, but I digress. Bonnie, I like that. Gotta go. I like that. Thank you for that, Bonnie. Yeah. Good. So, yeah, I guess if that's what you want to call it, Swan is a sausage fest, but the way that I heard a bunch of guys kind of talking about women in that sausage fest was not what I was used to before. Usually guys are more polite and they treat women with respect when they're in the presence of a woman. They're on their best behavior. They're minding their P's and Q's. But when you have a bunch of guys, yeah. And I was like, whoa, This is like, I haven't been used to this side before. And it was eye-opening for sure. Yeah. So, okay, show. What else, Bonnie? Any other pet peeves before we move on?
I will give you one because I know Thornhorn is waiting. So I'll give you one more because I want him to have some time to shine as well, especially after your wonderful e-date the other day. So within a working sense, a business sense, having meetings for the sake of having goddamn meetings. Oh my gosh. I've gone to some meetings and gone, what is the point of me being here? This could have been like a 2-minute email that I could have read and we could have reached the conclusion. But no, we've been adjourned to next week to continue this stupid conversation. And that seems to be the theme, no matter what company I've worked at. And you've nodded saying you kind of know what I'm talking about.
Right. Gertie also agrees with you too. Bonnie, are you there? Thorn agrees as well. Oh, that's okay.
Sorry, it just cut out on my end. Sorry, no, I'm still here, Gertie.
Okay.
I think the whole communication within a workplace, we need to reassess it because so now I come from a corporate background. I come from working for not-profits, but I also come from working for big financial companies. And so it's just a common theme that I found, whether it's a not-for-profit or whether it's one of the big 4 banks in Australia that I've worked for. We just seem to be scheduling meetings for the sake of having meetings. And everybody's time is precious, whether they are picking up rubbish on the side of the road, whether they are the big CEO of a company everybody's time is precious and we need to respect that. So when you're being pulled into the meeting for having the meeting for meeting's sake, that's not respecting people's time, especially if you're not concluding anything and you're just rolling it over to the following meeting. And I, at times, struggle to bite my tongue. That's a big thing of a life lesson that I'm going to be forever learning. And I think I talk with my facial expressions. So it's very obvious when I'm in a meeting and I'm just like, what the frick am I doing here? I've got endless to-do lists coming out of my ears. This is a waste of my time and everybody else's. And yeah, I don't get it. And I think from a professional standpoint, that is one of the biggest pet peeves is meetings for meeting's sake.
Meetings for meeting's sake. I know what you mean. So like sometimes there's like a monthly or a weekly meeting and it's actually not necessary. There's nothing to talk about. So I get that. I wouldn't say that's a big pet peeve of mine though, because I'm not from a corporate background though. So I'm not really used to a lot of meetings, but I have mod calls sometimes. We have meetings, and I will say sometimes those calls are probably more important for some of the moderators and less important for other of the moderators. Do you know what I mean? Because we're all on different levels and have different concerns that we want to be addressed. So I feel like sometimes I feel bad for some moderators that are there because it's like they probably don't even have to attend that meeting versus other moderators that I really would like them and feel like it'd be extremely beneficial for them to attend that meeting. Do you know what I mean? So it is hard when you're trying to organize a group of people all be on the same page and we're all on different levels. So that I find that to be a little bit challenging. So I know what you mean.
Yeah, but and you're not some frumpy manager in a bank. You are amazing and fun and just enjoyable to be around. So I think that's a totally different example. Like they may not need to be there, but I'm not going to speak for all your mods, but I would hazard a guess that none of your mods think, oh, that was a waste of time, because they've got to see you, they've got to speak to you for 30 minutes or however long your calls take. So I think it's a totally different experience. And I think it also, like I just said, it depends on the experience. If you're there talking about the yearly budget and why we didn't make budget this year, then that's very different to sitting in Discord and having a chit chat with you.
Right. I know, guys. Okay, thank you, Bonnie. Thank you for reaffirming. And Saturn, I know. Any mod call, I want to be there. Good. Saturn, good. Becca, good. Everybody, good. I know. I'm just saying that sometimes it's hard to organize meetings because we're all on different levels, and it was hard. But I totally get to what you mean. Corporate versus something that we want to do. That is like a volunteer thing to do. Sappy opinions. Big W to Sappy. Thank you for the follow. Sappy, you potentially are going to be one of my last flowers on the wall for this month because this is the last stream of the month. Sappy, thank you so much for the 5 gifted, girl. I met Sappy when I was really new to streaming. She was one of the first girls that I stumbled upon. She was playing VR. I still remember it, Sappy. She was playing VR and it was in McDonald's, like in virtual reality, McDonald's with her friends. And she was like going through the drive-through and ordering like nuggets and things that she shouldn't be doing, kind of just like wreaking havoc with this VR set. I still remember that, Sappy. And you had a really good time playing games with your friends. And I was like, this girl's cool. Then I followed you on Instagram and been liking your posts. And the rest is history. OG, it was your OG VR set. So welcome in, first time chatter, English only. Unfortunately, I don't speak Portuguese, but welcome. Glad to have you here. I think they want Instagram. I can't understand Portuguese, but possibly that's what they're saying. Instagram. But Sappy, thank you so much for the 5. Let's get you up on the wall. Okay, so W Sappy, W wall time right over there. That's Miss Sappy opinion. But yeah, so okay, Bonnie, I would like to thank you ever so much for calling in and being a wonderful guest and just a great community member as well. I really enjoy having females in the chat like Sappy, like Bonnie, like Gertie, like Becca, like Maple, like Lady, like Snazzy. We have so many. I feel really, really blessed to have so many female viewers that support, and it really helps the dynamic, I think. Yeah, so thank you so much, Bonnie. I feel really, really glad to have met you and stumbled across upon you one late night in Scotland.
So, and it's been lovely as usual, and you have a wonderful night. And I may pop out before the end of your stream. It's 20 to 5 here, and I'm slowly getting sleepy. But thank you for the chit chat, and have a wonderful night, everybody in chat.
Good night, Bonnie. Take care and get some sleep. Appreciate you. And Gertie with the 20! Let's go, Gertie! Gertie with the 20 bomb. There you go, Becca. Gertie with the 20 bomb. Gertie, thank you so much. Sappy with the 5 gifted as well. I already got Gertie up on the wall. I'm even missing that. I don't know what's going on. I don't think he's speaking. Oh, he's saying something. He's saying something. But yeah, so... sweet moves. Thank you. Thank you, Wolf. Thank you. Much appreciated. Welcome in, first time chatter. Nice, you got a gifted from Gertie. Okay. Thorn. Okay. Thank you for patiently waiting, Thorn. By the way, Bonnie really loved that you were so thoughtful and you made the Kyogre 3D printed thing for me for the e-dating. That was like the most thoughtful thing, and I think you did the most like background, like put in the most background work and effort out of all of the e-daters. So W Thorn, I had an e-date with him on Sunday, almost a week ago yesterday, and it only feels like yesterday, but he actually made me 2 Kyogres, one shiny version and one regular version, and it was sitting on a wave. Pretty freaking amazing. So without further ado, Patrick, thanks for the follow. Without further ado, let's bring in the Thornhorn. Welcome in, Thorny. Welcome. I don't know why I'm speaking with this accent. Oh, he dropped out. Hold on a second. Hello, Thorn. Could be tech issues. Thorn, we have you. Just unmute your mic. Well, mute the stream. You know what to do.
Okay.
There we go.
We got that. We got
Okay, good. All good.
Muting of the stream. We got the muting of all them haters, and we got the muting of something else. But Anne, you look absolutely ravishing tonight. I just want to say that.
Thank you, Thorn. Much appreciated. Cheers. What's going on over on your end? Are you drinking anything tonight?
Yes, I am, and it is great. Having a little bit lemon and vodka.
Oh, nice. Very good.
It's very nice.
Very nice, very nice. Shy says, question, Thorn, when are the 3D Pokemon prints arriving to Hot and Streamy? I'm actually going to say something right now, Shy, that Thorn messaged me the next day and was like, Anne, if you still want those 3D printed Kyogres, send me your address and I will send them to you. So he actually reached out to me and offered to mail them to me, just so you guys know, okay? So he did not leave your girl.
To mail them?
Yeah, you did not leave me high.
Yeah, of course. I would love to do that.
So yeah.
Yeah, like,
so he didn't leave me high or dry.
Super happy to do that. Just like if you have a PO or like anything, love to send that out. I'd also love to bring that out to TwitchCon or like whatever is like easiest for you.
Right. I will get back to you. Let me figure it out. Because here's the thing. I do have a PO, but it's my personal PO. And the problem is I live in such a small little town that even giving you my PO box is like kind of like very, very like,
yeah, I understand.
It's a tiny town, so that's my issue. I want to get it, totally. but giving you my PO box, unless oh my god, I have an idea. I have an idea. An idea just hit me.
She has an idea.
Eureka! You freaking Eureka! See, this is perfect. I'm gonna give you an address to send it.
Guys, come on.
The light. Did you see the light bulb go off, chat? Did you see it?
Yes, I did. I saw it.
I'm gonna give you an address to send it to in Michigan. We're gonna send it to Hawker. He's my middleman, and then Hawker will send it to me. Because Hawker has my address, so I'm like my PO box. I'm cool with. I'm cool with 83-year-old Hawker having my PO box.
Right, wow.
So that's what we're gonna do. I'll give you an Addy, and it's gonna be cheaper for you because you just have to send it to Michigan, not across borders. It's not going to get held up in customs and duties, and they're not going to search it and say, "What is this? What is this work of art?
What is this?"
They're not going to say that.
We want to do this. We want to do that.
Exactly. You know? So that's what I'll do. That's a great idea. Genius. Brilliant.
Genius. Could you DM me that?
I will. Thank you, Thor.
Yeah.
Much appreciated. Yes. Yeah. Doubt he'll stalk Hawker? Nah, you're not going to stalk Hawker. And Hawker's not going to stalk me, so it's a win-win. So they're going to, I think they will. They will look great on the shelves. So Thorn, I'm going to put them up here on my back shelves. And anytime anyone brings it up, I'm going to say, this is the Thorn Horn. I commissioned it, you know? And I can give them your info. You know what I mean? Like, this is great advertising for you. So, yeah. Win-win. Okay, but I digress. Sorry, I just got excited to speak to Thorn.
Okay.
I get excited to speak to Thorn because we just had an E-date and he did amazingly well. Just the VOD is up on my YouTube channel if anyone's interested. And Coach Kurt was an amazing host. The top 3 guests were...
Coach Kurt, best host ever.
He really, truly is. The Thornhorn, Modi 201, and the Ganja Goddess were the top 3 contestants. So Thornhorn made it to the top 3. He was great. I really also...
Top 2, but...
Well, it's true, actually, top 2. You did, top 2, because you were good with trivia. Modi totally blew the trivia round. So...
He lost it.
Yeah, he was half in the bag, but you're right, you did make it to the top 2. But what was I going to say? Also, what I liked about what you did for the E-Date was Thornhorn and Ganja Goddess got 11 votes each from the audience. Oh, yeah, you guys tied it. Yeah. I forgot that. You tied it. But you were great, too. I remember you listened to when I said that I have like an acting background. I like theater and film and all of that. And then you put on this whole like acting and scene and like, you know, like artsy fartsy director type of thing. I liked that.
Take
skit.
5, guys. Take 5. Okay, you know what?
Yeah, exactly. That was great. That was no one else related, and that was relating, and I actually thought that was great. So keep that up. Do that next time. Relate in that way. That was good. So sorry, just giving you some feedback as to what I thought really worked really, really well for you.
Yeah, I appreciate it.
Yeah. Okay. Anyways. Yeah. Okay.
Okay, so chat, just chill, all right?
Just chill. Just relax. Just relax.
Yeah,
Okay,
just
so
relax, buddies.
Thornhorn,
Yeah.
do you have any pet peeves?
Yeah, I have one. It's when you choose GG over me. You know, that's just my personal.
That was your. Is that what you're fucking coming on to say?
No, I have another
Talk
one.
about
That was,
fucking
the
rubbing
main
salt into the wound. Oh my god, that stings.
one.
Yeah, that's an awesome pet peeve.
No, not that one. So for me, I have dyslexia.
Do you really?
It is, yeah. It's grammar Nazis.
Yep,
I know that
I
it's
agree.
a little bit. It's kind of like what Atomic was going for against, and I'm going against that.
Right.
But English is one of the most complicated languages on Earth, and I think that it's difficult for any person, and like honestly, the way that people are able to speak it, just in any form, I think you should just like give them the benefit of the doubt. Don't be like the French that are like, oh, so you said buongiorno, not bonjour, or something like that. I think that like you should just like give them the benefit of the doubt and stuff like that with it. I don't know, like, you know, I have dyslexia. I had to relearn English like 5 fucking times, and it's like frustrating, you know?
Right.
Just because like English is a very complicated language. It's not a simple one. It's one where they concatenated like 3 fucking languages into one. And I don't know. Like it became like the universal normal when the United States started doing their thing through their colonization and stuff, but like I don't know. The English language is a difficult language to understand.
Definitely difficult. And I'm on board with you. Touche. Manger. Touche. Actually,
no.
Thorn, I recently saw a video of people being like, oh, may I please have a croissant? And someone
okay, that
getting...
was a Carl meme.
Right? And someone was getting mad when they're like, can I have a croissant? You know,
no,
and they're like, how
them.
dare you say it that way? It's croissant. And it's like, no, do you not realize what I'm trying to say?
Do you not understand
like,
the early 2000s meme of Carl from Jimmy Neutron? Do they not understand that at all?
No, I don't know. I'm not sure. I don't.
Okay.
But what I'm trying to get at is like, yeah, you might not put on the right accent aigu and, you know, like accent and like the way you know sound, but if you can kind of understand that you're asking for a croissant, not a croissant, it's don't nitpick over something like that, right? And that's kind of how I feel with the grammar situation. I think also it's because I kind of have a soft spot for it because I know that my grammar might not be the best sometimes. So when someone calls me out on that it's a me problem because I got called out on it and I'm like, oh, damn, you know, and I feel really bad, and you called me out on it, and it doesn't matter, you know. So
really
I think that's
doesn't.
why. I think that's why. But yeah, I totally understand what you mean.
And I think that one's a little bit more like it's one of those phrases that's between languages and stuff, and then you have like those language bases that are just like, no, you have to just say it exactly this way or something.
Right.
The French
right.
are notorious for that, but I don't know.
Okay. So there's a pet peeve that you have. What else?
Yes.
Do you have any other pet peeves?
Well, there was like this one e-girl that just decided to like eliminate me early and everything, and wait, that was you. Oh my god. Okay. Sorry. Yeah,
have you by the way,
the
question, have you ever won
and-
Coach Kurt's e-dating things?
No, I have not.
Man, you were close though. You're making headway. All right, I did a
Yes, I
permit
was so
here.
close.
I think you'll be able now. Actually, I don't know. Fuck, I don't think it worked. Why didn't it work? Regardless, doesn't matter. Thorny hasn't won
Yeah,
yet.
it doesn't
You're so
matter.
close though. You're so close. Thank you for the follow, Odin. Nice. Okay. So yeah. Okay, so grammar. I don't want to say this word, but grammar.
Grammar
Nitpickers.
something World
Yeah.
War II.
Yeah, exactly.
Exactly. We don't want to say that in this current environment. I fucking hate him. So, yeah. Grammar World War II people.
Yeah.
I have
What else?
dyslexia.
Give me
I
something
have a hard
else.
time just getting words out my fucking mouth, and it's difficult. It's really difficult getting there. And like I try to like communicate my part on it, but like if I'm writing something down, I mean what I mean, and you know what I mean, but you're like, oh, well, you missed that comma there, so your whole entire point's invalidated. I hate that. I hate those people. I hate them. Because, like, I'm trying to communicate my way that I'm trying to communicate, and, like, honestly, like, it's difficult. It's difficult. Like, it's a word, it's a language that is, like, concatenated across, like, 3 different languages, and it's just super difficult. It's a difficult language. And I think that like you shouldn't have hate on people that are trying to learn English. And it should be something that's like fair and like equitable towards it. Like, you know, it's just like, hey, you know what? Like, they're trying to communicate with me on my level. Let's just communicate with them on that level, you know? And if it comes across broken, hey, you know what? Like, I can actually understand what they want to say, or whatever. Just ask the questions. I don't know. That's just me. That's just me.
Okay. What about anything else? Okay, tell me about like a pet peeve you would find disgusting.
Yeah, e-girls that have Pokemon in their background. Honestly, it's kind of
Cringe.
disgusting. Wow.
So cringe. By the way, Thorn, I never asked you what's your favorite Pokemon.
Yeah, you didn't.
I should have.
How
that
dare
was
you.
rude of me. That was actually what's your favorite Pokemon?
Blaziken.
Blaziken, fire type. The fire chicken?
Torchic.
Yeah.
Torchic into Blaziken. I love both of those guys. I don't like the middle one. But
Mm.
Torchic is so freaking cute. It is. And then when it gets into Blaziken, especially like when you're just doing those like fire down kicks. Oh my god. I love those ones. That was
Very
like my
nice.
whole entire childhood. I love that Pokemon so much.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Yeah. Oh, Saturn, your favorite Pokemon is Mewtwo. Chat, what's your favorite Pokemon?
Oh, Mewtwo is fucking he
Goated.
is god mode.
Yeah, he's
He has
goated
like
for sure.
some of the best quotes ever.
Yeah, chat, drop your favorite Pokemon. Odin says nothing wrong with Pokemon. What's your favorite Pokemon, Odin? So, all right. So, no, but you don't have anything that grosses you out? For real, for real? Like any pet peeves that gross you out?
Oh, I have things that gross me out, not like pet peeves that gross me out necessarily.
So would you say you're kind of pretty easygoing?
Yeah, I'm pretty nonchalant. I'm pretty type shit.
Saturn says nasty, unsavory chicken feet. Yeah, with some Valentina. I'm
Dude,
gonna be
I
honest.
actually had some chicken feet. Those things were fucking fire.
I love chicken feet if they're prepared the right way. But fun fact, the toenails should be removed off of the chicken feet. Okay, there shouldn't be toenails on the toes.
That's fucked up. Why is that on there?
No, remove the toenails. So yeah, but yeah, man, I actually had
remove the thumbnails. Come on, guys.
Yeah, I actually had
the thumbnails look best.
I had some pig skin before I went live. Not gonna lie, I did. From I smoked a pork shoulder.
Some skin, you know what I'm saying?
So yeah, I literally had I don't know. I'm gross. Anyways,
yeah,
okay.
I'm even more gross. Okay, so
okay.
You were trying to say.
No, that's all. That's all I got. That's it.
No, you have
that's
more.
all.
I know that you have more.
Folks.
You have more for me because, like, you had questions. I know that you had questions. All right, so honestly, you had questions about questions and questions on money and money on money. And I know that you had money on money on money.
Questions about what money? What money?
Exactly. That's the question that you have.
You're a rich girl, Hall & Oates. Love this song.
You're a rich girl, and you got that money, and you
You can get by on your old man's money. But yeah, so
exactly.
It's a great song. Tis a wonderful ditty.
It is.
Tis a wonderful ditty.
We don't say that anymore.
I say that. I'm bringing it back. Okay?
You're bringing Diddy back? Okay.
Oh! Actually, wait. You're right. I didn't realize that's what you meant. Like, Diddy was canceled. I thought you meant like that old, that's a nice old ditty. I'm like, I'm bringing that old line.
Like, honestly, no. We don't
I didn't think of it that way. I should have. How absurd of me.
Yeah,
so
you crazy gal, them.
Crazy gal. Yeah. So, your mama. What are you talking about, Thorny? I don't even know what. I don't even know what Thorny's talking about. I don't know. Did you buy your TwitchCon tickets yet, Thorn?
I have not, but I have booked my room on Sunday and Saturday. So I will be there on Sunday.
Okay. Who are you bunking up with?
I am bunking up with myself. Because I decided, you know what? You deserve a treat. Okay? You've been through enough trauma. And we are gonna just have a fine time in San Diego. So,
A fine
I
time.
booked a trip for myself, and I am coming out of like a musical. I'm very excited about it. It's The Sound of Music, and
You're going to
we're
go
coming
watch
out
The Sound
that.
of Music?
No, I'm gonna be in The Sound of Music.
You are? You're in a
Yes!
musical? No way.
Yes!
With like community theater?
Not community theater. Honestly, it's a professional opera company, and I'm performing through them.
You sing opera?
Yeah.
What's your role for The Sound of Music?
Chorus, but
Okay.
I'm gonna be in there. But I've done a number of operas through my current company that I'm with.
We want to hear you sing.
Can't really say exactly what it is because that will dox me. But
That's fine. That's fine. Can you sing
it's in
a little
Colorado.
bit? In Colorado. Could you sing a little bit of the Sound of Music chorus? Just give us a little taster.
We could.
I hope
but
it
we
doesn't
won't.
cut out. Like, you know, if it clips, I hope the mic doesn't clip. Are you baritone?
Okay, let me
Tenor?
pull up
Bass?
something.
Okay.
I'm a bass by far.
Okay, you're a bass. Okay. Interesting. Now, like, you have our interests fucking peak. I have to say,
Of course we
I've
do.
never had a guest come on here saying that they're going to be in an opera at The Sound of Music. By the way, fun fact, that's Atomic's one of his favorite movies. He loves Julie Andrews. He was obsessed with Julie Andrews. He loves The Sound of Music. And we must hear. I mean, it's not every day that you meet somebody who's going to be in an opera, The Sound of Music. That's crazy. So you're finishing it, and then you're going to TwitchCon?
Yes.
Interesting.
Right.
gotta
So
hear them
this was
pipes.
my audition piece. It isn't Sound of Music, but this was what I auditioned for.
Okay, perfect. Love to hear it.
All right, I'm sharing it on there.
Hold on a second. Let me pull it up. Give me 1 second. Because I just have to make sure
Okay.
the sound is proper over here. Hold on. Let me just mute this one thing. Hold on. I'm going to make sure we do this right.
Yes, of course, we have to do it right.
We have to do it right. We're not having Spotify playing in the background. We're doing this. We gotta do the actually it might be this. Hold on. Because I have all my audio split, so I just have to make sure that hold on a second. Let me just get it going. I hope it's this. Let's see. Press play. Let me just see if it works. Okay, it works. It works. Let me turn it up.
Yes, I remember.
And that is the way things happen sometimes.
Okay, we're ready. If you want to restart it, and let's do it.
Yes, it is.
From the beginning?
No, from like wherever you want to sing it. I'm just saying,
Okay.
we're good. The sound is good.
what I'll do.
That's wonderful, Thorn. Thank
Wow,
you.
thank
Thank you
you.
so much for
Love
singing
you.
that. The audio clipped a little bit, but we still
it did.
heard a majority of it. So much appreciated. Thank you.
Great.
Yeah, thank you
the
for that.
majority of it. Oh my gosh, chat, that was amazing. Wow.
We heard the majority of it, so that's
Oh
wonderful.
my gosh. I just everybody heard the majority of it. I'm really happy.
So awesome. Thank you so much, Thorin, for calling in, for singing. Good to know that you got that you're going to TwitchCon and that you're performing The Sound of Music, the musical, the opera. And Fragment, welcome
Musical.
in. Oh, it's the musical, not an opera. It's a musical,
Yeah.
right? Okay.
Correct.
Better late than never. Better late than never, Fragment. All right. So, Thorn, have a good night. Appreciate you calling in. I'll message you.
Anne, oh my
Yeah.
gosh. So I had a question for you.
Yeah, go ahead.
Are you actually gonna be at like TwitchCon?
Actually, Gertie just asked. I'm thinking maybe next year.
Okay.
I'm not ready. I'm not prepared. I actually am going to be at a convention the month before, which is going to take a lot out of me.
That's totally fair.
I hope to go next year. I will say this, that I did promise my community that I would go to TwitchCon if I got partner, and I got partner. And I am a woman of my word, okay? So I will go to
She is a woman
TwitchCon,
of her word.
but I have not organized. And I would love to go to TwitchCon with my moderators or meet people and meet my like community there. And we haven't organized. We're not ready. We should have already organized. Tickets are already on sale, and we missed it this time. We missed it. We should have planned a little earlier.
Yeah, that's totally fair. I know like other Canadian like content creators, they've been juggling it in the air off of all the stuff that's going on, and
there's that too.
Totally understand that.
There is that too. Absolutely. That kind of fucked everything up. I'm going to be honest.
Yeah.
That came up and then I was like, oh God. So that happened as well. Usually, Gertie, it's in San Diego. There's only been once or twice where I was in Las Vegas. Usually every year it's in San Diego, but it hasn't been announced yet, Gertie. It hasn't been announced, but it's usually in San Diego. But yeah. Yeah, but we need to plan a little bit better. What I want, okay, I'm gonna tell you guys. I'll tell you. Okay, tell you. What my actual plan is. I have a plan. I'm a planner. This is what I want to do.
She has a plan, you guys. She has a plan. Okay.
I want to rent an Airbnb, like a whole house, right?
Oh.
With like a hot tub and like a nice living area, kitchen.
So then they can be hot and streamy. Oh my God.
No. And I want to have my mods come to the house and stay with me. I want the mods to come, and maybe VIPs, but people I trust, like no random people. And I want to get it. You know what I mean? That's my goal, but that's a lot of planning because flights and getting everybody there and yeah, no randoms. I don't want any randoms at this house. This has got to be good peeps at the house. So, but it's been there's been a lot going on. Just behind the scenes, you guys don't know, but there's been a lot of shit behind the scenes. I've had lots of things happen. So,
exactly.
But that is my goal. I would love to have like a whole Airbnb with a really nice like atmosphere with like an outdoor patio and a hot tub.
Oh my God, that sounds amazing.
And have like basically like yeah. Anyways, that's my goal, but we're not there yet. Maybe next year. Hopefully Fingers crossed, hopefully next year. Because I did make a promise, and I am a woman of my word. We need to do it. That's all.
Wait,
and showing
so
off
like,
the Airbnb. Yeah.
Kind of like a wintertime like cabin that has a hot tub outside.
Well, this is going to be in
thinking?
San Diego. Like, it's going to be hot.
Oh, okay.
I want to have an Airbnb for TwitchCon. Like in San Diego.
Right.
Yeah. But I want it to be a nice atmosphere. And it's like kind of like Big Brother or something like that. One of those houses. But for my mods and stuff. And maybe I'll stream a little bit here and there. But really, I just want to have a good atmosphere to party and socialize and hang out with my close community members. You know what I mean? Yeah, that's all.
Yeah, they're very close to you.
A content house. Content house. That's what I want. I want to rent a content house for the weekend. Yes. Maybe just like 3 days. Nothing too crazy. But there's a lot of organizing that goes into that, right? And so we're not there yet, unfortunately. It didn't work out. It wasn't in the cards this year.
It wasn't in the cards, the tarot cards that she constantly reads on stream, and we all know about it.
Wasn't in those. But that is the plan. Anyways, so hopefully we can make that happen next year. I wish Twitch had a regional cons for those who can't make the main ones. They do. They have meetups, Shy. Twitch has meetups, but that doesn't make sense because I have like people in Texas, in all over. So that
she has people, you guys. All right.
Like my mods are all over the place. So the regional meetups don't really help me at all. But these cards are better. Yep. Anyways, that's the goal. That is the goal. Listen, you go hard or you go home, all right? I'm not fucking around. I'm going to make it a good experience. I don't half-ass that shit. Because I don't do that often.
I'm already home, and she already has, like, the best experience ever. Okay?
Thank you, Thorin. Yeah. But anyways, so cheers. Yeah. If you're going to TwitchCon for 3-4 days, whatever, you might as well have a fucking good time. You know what I mean? Like, you go all out. You know, you have a good ass time. That's what you do. And stream it. Yeah, I would stream.
That's exactly what you do.
Once in a while. Yeah, but I wouldn't stream all the time. But yes, I would like to stream. I would like to stream Gertie with the 4. Oh, Gertie with the 500.
Oh my god. Gertie,
this
girl,
month?
Let's go.
You know what I was just thinking, Gertie? Thank you so much. I was just thinking, this is supposed to be a low season. We're in June here. This is the low season, and we killed it this month. I don't even know what happened, but we absolutely rocked it this month, chat.
Bro,
this is the
Gertie's
last.
Amazing. I love her so freaking much. Like, as a person, as like a streamer, as a like just everything. She is amazing. We love her so freaking much.
Exactly. We do love Gertie. Gertie is a fucking pillar. She's an absolute pillar, okay?
Yeah.
Thank you, Coach Kurt. Thank you. Thornhorn, I do have to let you go, though.
No, but I have another question. Okay, don't eliminate me yet, please.
Okay, one last question, but to
No,
be honest...
I didn't have a question. That was a joke.
Oh, okay. I was trying to be polite. I was like, oh, okay, I don't want to let him go. I'll give him one more chance.
What do you think about the universe and this cut me off right there?
Yeah. So, SLCC, welcome in. Nice to see you. Eliminate Thorn. It's time. The ban hammer. Bam.
No,
Okay.
never.
The tribe has spoken.
Please eliminate me.
The tribe has
don't
spoken. You
eliminate
have
me.
been
No.
eliminated. All right, Thorn, gotta go. Thank you for calling in. Appreciate you.
We had a question. I know that
I'll send you Hawker's address, okay? Send you Hawker's address.
But we had a question, and just cut me.
Okay, I'm trying. Hold on. Bye. Okay, he had to tell me. He's like, cut me. Get rid of me. There was the bit there. That wasn't fluid. This should have been seamless. That should have been seamless. It wasn't seamless. It should have been. But that was funny. That was funny, Thorn. Yeah, drag him out. Yeah. So, okay. Thank you, the Thornhorn, for calling in. Much appreciated. You're great. And I will get those 3D printed Kyogres for the back shelf. They're going to go beautifully somewhere on this back shelf. Okay? We're going to get it. Oh, Fresh Muff. Thank you for continuing your sub. You took your Prime sub or your gift sub, probably a gift sub. And you just subbed up tier 1. Thank you, Fresh Muff. Thank you, Fresh Muffins. Who doesn't like Fresh Muffins? You had a gift sub from Gertie and you just converted it into a tier 1. That gives us Partner Plus points, which is wonderful. So thank you so much. Much appreciated. You like the content. Let's go. Ooh. Okay, so. Okay. But yes. 2,000 bits to revive him. Yeah. 2,000 bits to revive him. Thorn, you are wonderful. Okay, you are a winner in my books. An absolute fucking gem. Okay, I want to start a hype train, but I want to end with a clean number. Let's end with a clean number, Gertie. Okay? Because, as you know, tomorrow is another day. A little Gone with the Wind. A little Gone with the Wind. Tomorrow is another day. So, covers my nose. So yes. Anywho. Welcome in first time chatter, Patrick. Anyways. Guys, we absolutely killed it this month. Unfucking... pardon my French. Sorry, but no, honestly, we killed it this month, guys. We absolutely killed it. It was a great month. Thank you to everybody. Maple bringing in a hype train, guys. It was an amazing month. I almost missed it. Maple, thank you for catching that hype train at the end. I appreciate you, Maple. You're always catching those hype trains. Cheers. I loved this lit pickle. Hard pickle seltzer. I bought a dozen of them. We've got 10 more left. So we'll be sipping on these for the next couple months, okay? Well, a couple weeks. But yeah. It was a W month with Coach Kurt. That collaboration stream with Coach Kurt was absolutely insane. And then we hit our sub goal. So we had our community stream, the community sub goal appreciation stream, which was at the beach. So we had a lovely beach stream. There was that as well. And what else did we do? Next month is actually a big month too. So I'm about to take my regular 2 days off. Okay. My regular 2 days off. And I'll be back on Tuesday, July 1st. The stream room, get your last glances because we are redecorating the stream room. It is going to be turning into a tropical tiki hut. Okay. Tropical tiki hut coming right up. We actually have my birthday is in July, so be ready, guys. We're doing once a year. I do a subathon stream only once. Okay, that's all I've got in me is once a year. So Friday, July 18th, I'll be starting my subathon stream. Okay, so pencil that one into your notes. Much fun coming in July, absolutely. So July 18th, we're starting my subathon stream. I don't exactly know how long it's going to be this time. It might be uncapped. It might be capped. Last year we did 100 hours. I can do 100 hours this year. And we might even do more. to be determined. I don't know yet. We might do more than 100 hours. We might keep it at 100. Okay? But before that, I'm actually headed to Toronto. I have to go to the city for a what do you call it? A wedding engagement party. I have to go to an engagement party. So I'm headed to the city. I'll be there from Sunday, July 13th, all week, and I'll be back for my birthday subathon stream on July 18th. So from the 13th to the 18th, I'll be in Toronto. Okay. And I'm going to be staying with Lenny. Okay. 94 years young Lenny. And I'm thinking of doing an IRL cooking stream with him again. Okay. But I have to ask his permission. Last year we made sugo with pasta, and I think we made, did we make meatball? No, it was just sugo and pasta. But Lenny is, one of his specialties is ravioli. Okay, so we might do a cooking stream with Lenny. Again, I have to confirm this with him. It is his home and all of that. See if he's up for it, but he's usually up for it. So be prepared for the week in between July 13th to the 18th. It'll probably be somewhere between the 14th to the 17th, somewhere in those 4 days. I'll be doing a cooking stream with Lenny. So there's that. July 18th is like a holiday for us now. It's like a holiday. What date was it? July, the 18th of July. Okay, write it down. Pencil it in, everybody. My birthday is July 21st. Oh, no way. We're Cancer twins. Almost. Nice. Yeah, I feel like there's a lot of people born in July. Summer months. Cheers to summer babies. Okay? Again, Swan, don't quote me on it, but I have a feeling if he's up for it, if Lenny has the energy, which he probably will, he'll probably want to make his home. But like, that's a lot of work because you have to make the pasta sheets by scratch and like all homemade. So, and mod party during the subathon? Yes, Gertie. Yes. Oh, I didn't. So this is my idea. Thank you so much for that hype train, guys. Thank you, everyone who was in that hype train. Much appreciated. Okay, but this is my idea, Gertie. One of the days, and Becca, you weren't here when I had this epiphany. Okay, I had an epiphany. Listen, I'm thinking one of the days of the subathon, I'm gonna have Mod Appreciation Day during one of the days of the subathon, and I want to give away trophies, mod trophies. So I have to organize that as well. I have to go get them. But like, what do you think about that? We'll have a Mod Appreciation Day. I'll give away trophies and stuff. I have more organizing to do, but I think that's freaking genius. So that'll be one of the days of the subathon. So either, we'll figure it out. I don't know. The subathon will start on Friday, July 18th though. And it will go until the clock runs out. Dun dun dun. Until the clock runs out. They deserve it. They deserve trophies. Yes. I gotta step up my game. No. But like what I'm gonna do, not trophies like that. It's not gonna be like best mod. No. It's gonna be like, and the award for goes to Becca. Like that. You're gonna get an award trophy. Do you know what I mean? So it's not going to be like, I'm not going to rank the mods or anything like that, but you will get an award for best whatever it is. The kindest will go to Hawker. See, so I should make a Discord channel or something, somewhere where we can communicate for your votes and see what it is, Yeah, the most bans of the year, Banhammer J. Done. That's already done. Done. That's going to Banhammer J. But anyway, he loves it. Banhammer J, he will unban people that I banned. And this is honest to God. He will unban people that I banned just so he can ban them. take that in. Just so, because he wants to do it. He's nuts, man. Anyway, so maybe we can vote the chatters. Yeah, I think so. I think that's a great idea, Bonnie. You just have to find a platform for probably Discord is probably the best way. Or if you want to DM me, you can DM me or put it in Discord. I'll make a channel and we can vote for best X, Y, and Z, right? And then what I'll do is I'm going to try to get little trophies or awards, and maybe I can get them engraved or something, personalize them. We can personalize them and I'll mail them out. Oh my God, speak of the devil. Welcome in. Your ears must have been burning, Banhammer. They must have been burning. But yeah, so that's what we're going to do. Yeah, there he goes. Well, careful, everybody. Mind your P's and Q's. Banhammer J is here. Good evening, Banhammer J. Welcome in, welcome in. The Godfather. Eggshells, everybody. No, I'm just joking. I'm actually joking. But yeah, so I'm thinking of having also if you guys have any other suggestions, chatters, community members, for Mod Appreciation Day, what you guys want to see, like for Mod Appreciation Day, obviously other than like bringing the mods on, we can bring them on a Discord call, we can cheers them, we can talk to them, of course, get to know them a little bit better, hand out awards. If there's anything else that you want to see for Mod Appreciation Day, which will be part of the subathon stream, please message me. I'm going to make a channel in Discord, actually, for Mod Appreciation Day, part of the subathon stream. And community members, if you have any input whatsoever, please let me know. I think it will be fun. So maybe if someone has time, look at the data on your Twitch and give chatter awards just as names on the screen. Top sub gifter. Oh, yeah. Top most watcher. Top bit. Oh, like to the community members. I could do that too. I could absolutely do that as well and give awards to the community members. Promote how to donate direct to mods in a pool of money for them. That might be well, they could send it to me. I could send it to them maybe, or that could work as well, Bonnie. That could work. They pull me back in. They definitely do. They have that way, Gertie. I have some ideas. Good, Swan. I like when you have ideas. I like your ideas. Okay, community awards. So not only community awards, but also mod awards. Okay. Just like a PowerPoint. Oh, okay. Yeah, without trophies. Community awards without trophies. But mod, I'm going to make awards, like actual trophies with little personalizations. Best VIPs. Yeah, we could do that. Absolutely. So it'll not just be Mod Appreciation Day. Now we're going to talk about, it'll be Community Appreciation Day or Stream Appreciation Day. We'll call it Stream Appreciation Day. Yes. Yes. And Mod Appreciation Day will be in there as well. This is sounding so exciting. Guys, I'm loving this feedback right now. Welcome back, Gertie. That was so fast. You were gone for this for literally like 30 seconds. She doesn't want to miss a thing. So have I mentioned how much I love this community? Aw, love you too, Bonnie. Glad to have you here as part of the community. I ran. Oh, you did. Or maybe you do that segment for another bump on the subathon. I could split the two. I mean, well, we have time. We have time on the subathon, right? So we could split it and have a Mod Appreciation Day and then have a Community Appreciation Day. I think, yeah, you know what, Gertie? That's probably better to split it. Hey, I don't want anyone... Okay. I don't want anyone to... It's different, okay? All right. Okay. What else? Obviously, bring on the mods on camera, like get to know them a little bit better. I think that's a good idea. We could play games with them. What did we do I'm drawing a blank, but I made it wasn't for my subathon last year. Was it? Was it? Remember I made a trivia game? It wasn't a trivia game, but it was like, how well do you know me? And I made questions. Was that for my subathon? I made so many questions. I can't remember what that was for. I don't think it was for the subathon. It was for something else. But I made so many questions, and it was like, we could do something like that. We can play a lot of games. I think that was a special show. Yeah, it was. I just don't remember what special show it was. But we could do something like that, like trivia, or, you know, how well do you know Anne? It probably was for my anniversary. Well, I celebrated it early in November because it's December 1st. So I celebrated it like the last week in November. You're right, Gertie. That's exactly what it was. No, it was for my anniversary. It was. We did that in the end of November. We celebrated it early because the advent calendar unboxings started on December 1st, and that's my actual streamer anniversary. I can't remember. I was in it. You were in it, Gertie. I remember you were in it. Yeah, okay, so just coming back in. Welcome back, Thorn. And scene. So just before the December advent thingy, exactly. It was the last weekend of November. We could do Jackbox games. Yep, absolutely. Jackbox games. I just want to... Mod Appreciation Day. I want to celebrate it. What do we do for Mod Appreciation Day? I'm liking this. We're having... This is good. We're going to have awards. We're going to have... we could do trivia. Obviously, Q&As. Because I have quite a... What's the word? A variety of moderators. You know what I mean? It's pretty eclectic. I have an eclectic bunch. We eat cake, so we all get cake. Let them have cake. Let them eat cake. Okay, a little Marie Antoinette. Let them eat cake. Okay. Yep. Let them eat cake. Pho? I like pho. We want a little rice noodle soup too. Ask the mods how they would want to be appreciated. Yeah, I'll have a mod call with them. We're gonna have one on the 6th. So we'll have a mod call and we'll figure it out then. That's actually part of the call. So perfect. That's what we're gonna do. They get their names on the wall. Well, yeah, we could do something like that too. Absolutely. If possible, have them on stream, like a Discord. Yes, exactly. Like what Admiral Gibbs does for having folks together on Twitch. Yeah, that's what I'll bring them all in and we'll have a little hangout. Well, it's going to be, who's going to mod? Oh, I know who. We're going to get Atomic, by the way. Atomic is going to temporarily mod during the subathon stream, as well as that's the Snap Man. So I'm going to have 2 extra mods helping out during that time. I'll have them mod. There are fill-in mods. We'll have them mod while my real mods come on. Perfect. That's what I'll do. Okay. So that's going to have the modding covered. And then probably should ask them. Yeah, you're right. You're right. W mod. Anyways, guys, I digress. Okay. I'm excited. July, fun month. Okay. Anne's birth month. Heading to Toronto for a week. Well, for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days. Okay. So there's that week, and then when I come back Friday, July 18th, the subathon starts. Okay. So that's what we have coming up for July. But serenade us. Oh, that's what Becca wants, a nice serenade. I have to practice my opera singing now, Becca. Piccolo mini, piccolo mini. Piccolo mini, 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 piccolo mini. Anyways, okay. Gotta warm up the voice. Ba 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 ba. Anyways, guys, we gotta go. I'm delusional at this point. And yes, Skirty, yes. COD 2, Modern Warfare? You want us to play COD? We done. And scene. I should do that. I should adopt that Thornhorn. When I end stream, I should say, and scene. Should we do that? Should that be my new thing? I don't know. We'll try. Anyways, before I go, let's do this. Okay, hold on. Before we go, let's do this. We gotta do a little 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Thank you, everyone. Amazing outro. It's kind of good outro. Or is it too much? Is it too much, Thorn? Guys, thank you for the follows tonight. W stream. Thank you for the callers. Saturn, thank you for suggesting the biggest pet peeves call-in show tonight. It was a hit. We had a lot of callers. People had things to say. Okay, there was a lot of callers. It was great. W callers, thank you for having the guts to call in. Okay, your pet peeve will not be my pet peeve, and vice versa, and that is okay. We learned that today, chat. We learned that. Okay, W stream. Thank you, Swan. Thank you for always being so kind. One prong. I'm waiting for those MREs. They're currently in LA. I will keep my tabs. I'll be back on Tuesday, July 1st. The stream room will be transformed into a tiki hut. W stream, guys, I appreciate this month was crazy. We absolutely killed it. We hit all of our goals. Okay, W's for hitting our goals. Thank you everyone for joining. It was amazing. Thank you for the raids as well. Follows, bits, subs, all of that, and a bag of chips. Happy Canada Day. Thank you. Well, I'll be back actually on Canada Day, Tuesday, July 1st. I hope everyone has a lovely night and an enjoyable weekend. If you're celebrating Canada Day, happy Canada Day to my fellow Canadians. I'll see you guys on Tuesday, July 1st. Good night, Cyber, Daniel Wong, One Prong, Mabel Marie, Thornhorn, Gertie, Chaz, Becca, Saturn, Swan. Good night to Fresh Muffins and Snazzy. Good night to Chaz. Oh, I said Chaz. Chi-Town. And Bonnie. Good night, Bonnie. Thanks for calling in tonight. Good night to all of my callers. Atomic. Banhammer. Good night to Banhammer. Love you all. Enjoy your weekend. We'll see you Tuesday for a paint night and song request night.